How's everyone feeling today? Hi, Naomi. Good morning, sweetheart. I was kind of in a rush today. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot tell a lie. I cannot tell a lie. I was in a bit of a rush today to get everything set up and ready to go. I also made a kind of makeshift legs for my easel. So now the paintings can be a heck of a lot closer to us, so you can see, than they had really ever been before. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. And it'll be nice because I won't have to run away from the mic to where like you won't hear me anymore. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I feel this will work today. It's amazing. You can see all the details now. Yeah. And I can still lift it if I have to. But it's way closer than it ever was. So I'm feeling pretty good about it, honestly. It feels like the right thing to do. But it's sitting on my stool. So I used to sit on this stool, but now the easel's part of the stool. So it's alright. It's just what we're gonna do today. Might also start another one. Honestly, another painting. Hey, wild winter child. Welcome back, dear. Hi. Hope we're all doing well. You love the mug. It's gorgeous. Thank you. This one? Yeah. Hey, Glass Base. Welcome back, sweetheart. Kiri's asking what medium are we working with this piece. This one is actually multimedia. It's watercolor and acrylic. So it's both. It's two different ones. Watercolor and acrylic. I used to only paint with watercolors. I used to do some pretty intense artwork with watercolor. Well, I was gonna try and find one to show you, but it's in the portfolio. Good morning, Glass Face. How are you feeling, dear? How you doing? You have exclamation points, so I'm feeling like you're actually feeling really good. Because you usually... Hey, Pega. Good morning, dear. Hi, Fairlight. I have such a lovely, calming voice. Thank you. Goth, thank you. So yeah, this is watercolor and acrylic together. Hi, Scotland. Hi, dear. How am I doing? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well this morning. I was in a bit of a rush. I stayed up really late. So I was a bit in a hurry to get started. Or do you not read the schedule right? 1 year and 1 month, Fairlight? Nice. It is an early stream today. Usually on Wednesdays, I stream early in the day. On Wednesdays is our early day. I've been doing intuitive art now on Twitch for, God, since the beginning of my stream. Since the beginning of the stream. Hey, Cookie. You're doing pretty great. Glad to hear your voice this morning. I'm glad you're doing great. Class-based, I'm glad you're doing great, hon. Do I have a Discord? I do. I do. I'll share it with you. Hey, Venus. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome back. You're starting to feel more relaxed about things. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. For sure. Because once you've done all you can, you kind of, yeah, you feel at peace. You kind of feel at peace. Cookie says, daily reminder that you're a good person who deserves good things, except the cookie. The cookie is mine. Even look at my cookie, but yeah, you're a good person who deserves good things. Thank you. Thank you. Discord is so 2015. It can be. It can be. I am always late to the show. I'm always late to the party. So I'm not, having that be 2015 means that I am right on time. Thank you for the follow, Nuns. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Yeah, so the fact that it is 2015 just confirms to me that I am on the right time schedule. So mostly today I'm doing some more detail work with this piece. This one's almost done, I feel, honestly. Your internet's acting up, Cookie. Aw, thank you. Enjoy. Enjoy. Have fun doing whatever you need to do. What are my favorite colors to use in the art, Goth? I mostly use a lot of purples. Like purple was a joke for a long time that obviously, like I used to use this color wheel to help pick colors for our paintings. So like I wouldn't even be in charge of what colors we were using. I wouldn't even be in charge. So most of the art was created with the color wheel being used. So we would roll it. So like I would just say, all right, we're gonna paint something in the corner here. What color should it be? And we would just basically roll the wheel to see what it picked for us. So that's a lot of the ways some of our art was created. Because I do get kind of intuitive ideas that kind of pop in for the paintings. And sometimes that means I don't know what color to pick to actually just get started with the painting. Because I don't like to sit and think about things for a long time. I just like to kind of do it. So the color wheel helped us pick a lot of the colors, and it actually helped us quite a bit with this paintings, which is why there's so much going on. But I do usually pick purple. Purple is definitely one of the colors that I myself will pick. But it's always fun to roll the color wheel, because I used to make jokes saying, well, the color wheel's actually going to pick a color that we hate. The color wheel's actually going to challenge us to make and embrace color combinations that I myself would normally not even try. So it helps expand us too, using the color wheel. Hey Ave, welcome back, dear. How are you? Glad to see you. I don't have any channel points on today. Somebody's reminding me that I don't have channel points on. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. I was in a hurry today. I was honestly in a hurry. So it's okay. We'll put it on. We'll put them on. We'll turn them on. They are now all on. Perfect. So if you're interested in using points today, you totally can. Hey, Nar. Very light room. Yeah. The light gets kind of bright sometimes. Thinking about it, you don't think there's a color you don't like, Scotland? Really? Like no colors at all? My least favorite is orange. I really don't like orange. I don't know why though, but I don't like orange. I struggle with yellow sometimes too. I don't know why though. Hey Anna, welcome in, dear. How are you feeling today? Oh, really? That's awesome. A Kickstarter deck. That's on my list to do, but I need more artwork first. I don't have nearly enough artwork. But this one kind of feels like a tower. For sure. You're stressed out? Hey, Stefan. Hi, dear. Glad to see you. You got a question, but you're afraid it's not allowed? I'll let you know if I don't feel like I can answer it, Pega. You're stressed out about the world, Anna, but otherwise you're okay. What was I saying last night? Everything happens for a reason. We believe that. I was thinking about this, honestly, before getting on stream, because I knew this energy was going to come up, because it's just inevitable, right? It's inevitable that this energy would come up today. We trust to an extent that in our own individual life bubbles, that things happen for a reason. But when we try and scope that out to the bigger picture of like global stories, community stories, family stories, that's when we start to wonder if everything really does happen for a reason. And I don't know why we do that. I don't know why we do that. And maybe some of us still struggle to accept that things happen for a reason in our own little bubbles. So then we really struggle for anything bigger than that. But for me, I do honestly believe that everything happens for a reason. And I trust for the greatest good of all people. I trust that that is a goal. So, do I get stressed about what's happening? No, I don't. Because I genuinely believe that everything will happen for the highest good. I think right now it's unclear, Pega. I don't think anybody knows right now. Hey, Emily. Welcome in, sweetheart. Did you know I was gonna go there, Anna? Did you know that's where I was gonna go? Thank you for the answer. Of course. I will always genuinely try and respond. Hey Nettie Yeti. Thank you for your subscription, hun. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Hey Calcor. Hey, welcome back. How are you feeling today? The painting looks cool. I'm glad you think it looks cool. Anna really wasn't expecting anything in particular for a response. But to be honest, of course, you managed to say something extremely soothing. That's what I should have been expecting. Hi, Sky. Good morning, dear. Hi. Your dog was put to sleep, Titus, yesterday. Should we light an incense for Titus, who is now able to be a guardian angel? Titus is now not confined to his physical body, but he can be a guardian angel with no limits, which is a beautiful thing. Hi, Sarah. It looks different from what you usually do. This painting does? Oh my god, this painting is way different than what I normally do. When I was making this painting, I was so confused. I even was telling people like, man, I am confused making this painting. I don't know what we're doing. So yes, it really is way different than anything else I've made, because even when I was making it, I was confused. I was confused with myself, yeah. I was confused as to what the heck what was inspiring me. I was so confused making this painting. I was like, what are we even doing? What is even happening? What does this painting even mean? What does this painting even mean? Because usually I have an idea of like some type of energy or message or feeling really wants to come through a painting, and I'm like, okay, gotcha. And this one was just powerful confusion. This one was just extremely powerful confusion. And it was a lot of fast, chaotic energy. And that's why I was like, okay, we're gonna do this, and 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 we're gonna do this. But then I was like, I don't understand what all this is saying. But I'm still getting directed on where to go. But I don't understand what it's saying until a few months ago. Then I'm like, oh, that painting makes sense now. Oh my god. Okay. That's why I was confused. It's wonderful coming home. I'm glad to have you here, Sarah. Oh, the first thing you see is hell. Oh, because you forgot the O for hello. It's alright, I changed it for you. It's okay. You like chaos too, Nar? So we're lighting our incense for Titus, our guardian angel. May he learn all he needs to learn about being an angel. And everybody else who needs a little extra comfort and a little extra trust, we'll send that out too. Hey, Shipshia. It doesn't look like chaos to you. It just looks like lots of energy being directed. Yeah, Sky, I agree. It's being very pointed. You're welcome, Titus, dear. You can always feel it. You can always put your hand on your heart and feel the love, because the love doesn't go away. It just becomes more intense And it feels like it's gonna hurt, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. You're gonna write more, but your phone clearly thought hell was enough to put down. Yeah. Can you feel the love tonight? Thank you, Calcor. It is a very strong chaos, that's for sure. Can you just paint without knowing what you're doing? That happens all the time, Calcor, yeah. Yeah, that's like most of the time with an art piece. I don't know what I'm doing. Most of the time I have no clue. Well, don't start. Just enjoy where you're at, Calcor. Don't start jumping off the deep end yet. Come on now. Just enjoy where you're at. Just enjoy where you're at. Trust yourself. Trust that everything happens for a reason. That's true. You wouldn't want to force it. You wish you had a bowl, Stefan? My bowl I got. That bowl in specific I got. No, that one I actually paid full price for. The other one I paid a fraction of the price for. This one. I got this one a lot cheaper because it's got a little crack in it. A little tiny chip in it. You got a new mouse, Sky? And it's an ergonomic one, and you're like, how does this even work? Seriously? I'm interested to see how it works. It's on its side? That's so weird. That's so weird. I remember thinking, though, it was weird that game consoles could lay on their side. Because me being someone who was used to like CD players, I'm like, you can't tilt it on its side because the disc drive won't work. Or like, who remembers having like a Walkman, like a CD Walkman, where you're like, you can't jump around listening to the music with your Walkman because then the CD will jump. Like discs only play one way. So that was my thing. I was like, you can't put it on its side. You can't put a game console on its side. It won't work. It won't work. What are they thinking? You can sit here. It's relaxing, Sky. I'm glad. You had one around 2002 or so, Nettie Yeti. You had a Walkman? A disc Walkman? In 2002? Did you really? Please tell me that's a yes. Highly primitive times. Your throat's really sore? Have some tea. Have some tea. That's true, they did. They came out with all the shockproof CD players. They did, yeah. And I remember using them on vacation because even going down the road, if you hit like a bump in the road, the disc would go and try and catch back up. Yeah, every time we hit a bump, it would skip. Yeah, exactly. Yep. You're 30, Nettie, so yeah, nice. They did. We are ancient. It's alright, though. Luna looks 25 max? No, I'm over 25 for sure. You got one of the first MP3 players class-based? It was a Samsung Yeep. My MP3 player was a Zune. Was it called Zune? Microsoft's Zune. That's what I got. I didn't want to get an iPod or whatever. Yeah, Zune. That's what I had. And I had it for a long time. Class-based, I'm a dinosaur. No. No. Your Shadowscapes deck came in last night? Really? I like that one, Don't You See My Mannequin? Is that a song? But they would only save a few seconds of the future music, really? You're 146, my chi is strong. Thank you, Calcorn. Yeah. They were excellent, the Zunes. They really were. And they lasted a really long time. Yeah, 37's a good number. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with 37. Nothing but good things. I think I had to have that thing for over 10 years. I think I only quit using it because I misplaced it. And by that time they quit selling them. So I couldn't like go buy another. Like they were already off the market. Hey Moose, welcome in, dear. How are you feeling today? Only 2 months ago? We gotta love stuff like Spotify. Finally, like 2 months ago in your country. Spotify? I like Spotify. I don't respond on Instagram? I probably got a heart. You probably got a heart, or I haven't checked Instagram yet. You still have yours, Zune? Do you really? You never noticed they were younger? No big deal. It's just a number. You think you need to buy different tea? Feel free. What tea do you feel you need? Ginger tea? Ginger is good for lots of things, but I feel like if you want to relax and rest, yeah, ginger might not be the first one. The secret to life? Come on, we already know the secret to life. Love yourself. Accept you just as you are. it makes everything else in life much easier to deal with. So right now I'm eating oatmeal. It's strawberry hazelnut. It's a cauliflower-based breakfast, gluten-free, vegan. I got it for on clearance. Chai tea. Chamomile's really good for relaxing. Nettle, I agree, nettle's really good for relaxing. Anything that's got like a gentle energy to it. So even like a white tea is gonna be more gentle. From where? Where did I get it from? I got it from the grocery store. It was on clearance. Hi, Taro Nick. Hi, dear. Luna's always a safe space to go to. I'm glad you feel that way. You have a chai tea? Chai tea is gonna be a bit much if you're trying to relax. I take, when it's moon time sky, when it's time for the moon to be extra close to us women, I actually drink lots of raspberry leaf tea. It helps the muscles. It helps the muscles. And it's just relaxing. So that is one that I use consistently. Raspberry leaf tea. I know, Sky, that's why I mentioned it. Raspberry leaf. There you go, raspberry leaf. Juiced parsley is good for those times too. Parsley? Could be. I've never tried parsley. Right, Shipshia? That's how it works. I understand. You get to juice some strange things with a juicer. But yeah, apparently parsley. I had a NutriBullet that I would juice a lot of things with. A NutriBullet. It's more like a food processor, so it actually make more like smoothies rather than like a regular juicer. So it wasn't quite a juicer. But I would put all kinds of things in there. I'd be a little picky about what whole fruits I would put in there, because a lot of the time the seed you don't actually want to ingest on quite a lot of fruits. So you like the NutriBullet Calcor? It's a really nice. Yeah. I'm gonna add a medium. I was thinking about jasmine tea too, Sky, yeah. I almost mentioned jasmine tea. But I am going to add a bit more orange to our painting. Like a medium leveled orange here. I have a jasmine pomegranate tea that has a little bit of a boost to it, but it's not too much. So I think a blended jasmine would be okay. You can't do pomegranates. Oh no, you are allergic. That's just the one that I have. It's a jasmine and pomegranate white tea. But I think if you blended it with something else, it would be a bit less concentrated because there's other things in there. No, I used to have jasmine tea before bed. It's definitely, I don't remember it ever being super hype. But definitely, I would say definitely more than chamomile. Could have to do with having the pollens. I don't know. I think it's going to have a different effect on every person too, because everybody's their own individual body. Everyone's got their own individual body. So it could have way different effects depending on each person. But overall, you can have like kind of a mean of reactions. What is Stramoino? Shipshia? What is that, dear? Coffee is actually very calming to you, Sarah? Yeah. I think it depends on the person's base energy level too. Like if someone whose energy is here is going to have a different effect on what they're intaking into their system based on somebody whose energy level is here. You know what I mean? And coffee might be somewhere here, where this person, it actually brings them down, and this person, it actually brings them up. Because the baseline energy of coffee is here. So it just depends. Same thing with most things, I feel. Tea is much harder on you than coffee, Stefan. See? And most people would say coffee is harsh, you should have tea. Tea is gentle. I'm like, where are you as an individual though? Because that's the most important part. But we are all really just speaking from our own experience, right? We've experienced these things. And we have experienced them to be true for us. So all we can really do is share our own experience. You agree, Sarah? You like seeing it that way? That's kind of how I've always looked at it. Because, like, alcohol, for most people, or quite a few people, it's hit or miss. Some people say they get giddy, and they become more social, and they become more open when they have alcohol. But me, on the other hand, I'm like, and I don't have it very often, I just get tired and drained, and I just want to go to sleep. So it's the same thing. Like, if you're up here and you drink alcohol, and alcohol's in the middle, the base level, right? And you're down here, and someone else is up here. Where do they meet? Where do they meet? Someone's gonna come down, and someone's gonna go up because of where they're already at naturally. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You fall asleep. I do too. I'm like, wow, that was, if I need to go to sleep, I know exactly what to do. I'm exactly the same, except for I want to go to sleep. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, except for I just want to go to bed. I'm still me regardless. I just want to go to sleep. Thank you, Shipshia. The stars and the light. You don't like lentils? Oh, I agree, Pega. Coffee can have a laxative effect. Yep. You don't like lentils, Sky? Lentils are some of my favorite. Hi, JC. Welcome in, sweetheart. I'm glad to see you. You don't like chia or oats too much? Really? I love chia. I can put chia in. Have you tried to seed or sprout the chia? Sky? You can sprout the chia. It makes it softer and easier to digest. You can sprout it before you put it in your food. So either yeah, quinoa would be another option. Yeah. Yeah. So try sprouting it. The chia. Try sprouting the chia. Because it's gentler to digest. It's not as crunchy because you've basically broke open the shell. So that's what I would do. I would sprout it first. And you can just pour it on like a damp towel. Like put some of it on a damp towel and fold it over. It won't take very long. Or even if you pan fry and you put the chia seed in the pan while you're frying a bit, that will also sprout it a bit sometimes. You'll definitely give it a go. You love sprouts, especially on a good sandwich. I like micro sprouts. The micro sprouts. Those are really good. They used to sell them at the grocery store, but I would wait until they went on clearance. I'd wait until they went on clearance. Because I don't like paying full price for anything. So I'm like, can I eat these today? You have to make more trips to the store if you do it that way, but you save a lot of money. Yeah, you can get sprout kits. Yeah, you can, Stefan, yeah. I like them. They're really neat. They're actually not too hard to take care of either. Oh, they're called they're called microgreens. Is what I'm thinking about that I would buy. Microgreens. A little ritual of appreciation. I mean, for food in general, V? Microgreens are typically radish sprouts, broccoli sprouts, and alfalfa sprouts. Yeah, usually I see the alfalfa sprouts and broccoli sprouts. I don't know, maybe they are radish sprouts. I can't remember. The ones that I've specifically bought. Oh, by sprouting them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because it's taking an extra step of preparation. It's taking an extra step of preparation. Food thoughts, yeah. 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 It can help us come closer to our food in a mindful way of eating as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel much better in the morning when I've actually taken the time to really prepare my meal. And I don't mean like I fry up an egg and like put it on bread. I mean, I've got vegetables, I've got toast, I've got something with cinnamon on it, I've got a mix of flavors. So if I wake up first thing in the morning, thank you, Sweet Disaster, for the subscription, hun. 9 months, when I take the time to actually prepare like an actual, kind of like a breakfast feast. First thing in the morning, I feel so much better throughout the whole day. I feel like the food tastes better. I feel better for eating it. And I also feel like I have accomplished something already, first off, in the day. So I definitely agree that taking the extra preparation in meals, in making a meal, makes a huge difference. It's good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. You bought a box meal prep thing, did you, Sky? Aw. You're still a bit on edge? Why are you on edge, Sarah? Oh, you were just referring to the typo? Aw, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Due to energy levels, I was hoping I could get on a good diet, then my energy levels would go up. So I could start meal preps. You're lazy too. You need to get into a habit of eating better. It makes a huge difference in how I feel. When I eat, I have been advised to. You're the queen of typos. It's okay. No big deal. Yeah, I feel way different this morning, even today. Having this, even though it's vegan and it's non-GMO and it's got all kinds of good stuff in it, I don't know, it wasn't prepared, it was just heated up, right? This is just oatmeal that I heated up. It was already prepared for me. I feel way different eating this than I would if I made myself my feast in the morning. Do I work with watercolor and acrylics simultaneously? Or do you work with one over the other? So Kiri, I generally try to I've been working more with acrylic recently because watercolor was a lot slower. Like we had to really take our time to finish an art piece because I didn't rush the drying process. I just let the paint dry as it needed to, and watercolor takes a very long time to dry. So I've mostly recently been working with acrylic because of that. Because I was spending a lot of time waiting for paint to dry, literally. But I use them in conjunction, depends on what I want to accomplish. But more recently I have been moving more towards acrylics just because of time. It saves time. You think acrylic smells awesome, Dino? Really? You definitely get the feeling of like, I have low energy because I eat like crap, which makes it difficult to actually prepare good food that would give me energy. It's about doing it anyway, basically. Basically. Moose says, I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. Sorry, it took a bit to respond. You're getting yourself ready for the day? Aw. And your son for cyber school. Nice. You're gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you, Moose. Good luck to you and your son. You have a new TV that you're watching on? And you do the typing on your phone? Aw. We needed a little humor in the energy. I'm sure we probably did. The entire Twitch is also double for you? Are you hearing me in an echo, 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 echo? Lots of greens. I've been adding more greens. Hey, Claire Joker. You're not sure if it's purely by chance or this simulation is playing tricks on me? You found a crystal ball in your room and you always thought it was adornment? It could be adornment. Did you try to use it yet? I did have a cat, Shipshia. Yeah, I did used to have a cat. But she passed away. She passed away. Not that long ago. We all need the humor we can get. That's true, Sweet Disaster, yeah. Oh, the chat is double. Hey, Robust Clockwork. Welcome back, sweetheart. You look beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that compliment, dear. How are you feeling? Think I should buy Witcher 3 or Dark Souls on my Switch? I would vote Witcher 3. That's my vote. That's my vote. You missed the painting from Monday, Pega? Oh, that's our Patreon painting that you saw. The sketchbook drawing is back. It is. It is back. You get to enjoy everything 2 times. Wow. extra enjoyment. Hey, Latorio. If you wanted to start painting, what would I recommend as a beginner set? I have links on Patreon where I try to share. I actually have a list on Amazon for the Patreon class where I share different tiers of supplies. So do you want first timer beginner tiered supplies that won't cost you very much? Do you want medium tier things because you feel confident in your skills and you want, so I have that posted over there. It should be pinned for you. It should be pinned for you. You're nervous. There's no need to be nervous. There's no need to be nervous. You're upping the Patreon with me? Aw, you're so sweet, Sky. We have a goal right now to have a dream group. So maybe if you, depending on how much you go up, we might be able to do that. It might unlock our goal. On Fridays. Yeah, you want to invest in the dream group? Yeah. So we'd meet once a month on a Friday night. And then if we meet more goals, I would up that to twice a month on Fridays, or whatever. Up it as we go. You're a beginner too? I think honestly, beginner painters are honestly perfect for the class, because then you don't have any idea of what you're doing, so you actually have an easier time letting go. So I know there's lots of people who are nervous to even actually start the class. I know that. I knew that starting out. But actually, you not knowing what you're doing helps you a lot. Are you back, Calcor? Welcome back, dear. You're having such a mid-storm right now, Latoria? Thoughts are racing through your head? Unrelated, but you wanted to just say it? I'm not surprised, Latoria. It's not unrelated. I already knew that energy was going to come in today, Latoria. So I actually lit an incense. And I already talked today a little bit about, and I feel like this will help you. It never is, isn't it? No. Never separated. All energies are still present in life, regardless of if we think it's relevant. Hey, Metalunar. Hi, Miss Dimple. Yeah, it is painting day today. So I had talked about trusting. We overthink. We get worried. We get fearful when we don't trust. And a lot of us have an easier time trusting that our own very small, individualized life and world has a divinely guided roadmap to it, but we have a harder time going outside of that, going outside and believing, okay, that's the same for my family, that's the same for my community, that's the same for my city, that's the same for my state, that's the same for my continent, that's the same for the whole world. We have the bigger that scale gets, the harder it is for us to still see that divine plan and trust in the divine plan. With the larger the scale gets, it can't be that divinely guided on that large of a scale, right? Why do we struggle to do that? Why do we struggle with the larger scale? We're okay for the most part with, okay, yes, my individual life is well taken care of and has a reason for everything. But when we go any further than that, we have a really hard time thinking that that's still the case. So I already lit an incense Latorio to allow everybody to continue to trust. Yeah. Now, what are we painting? We don't know yet. It's just an energy painting. What does it look like? What does it look like to everybody? Because really, it's just an energy painting. You just noticed the roses, Tarot Nick? Yeah, they're lovely. Hi, Wheel. Good morning, sweetheart. Yeah, it's been I knew this energy was going to come up a lot today, so nobody should feel bad for wanting to express themselves. But know that I'm not going to jump with you on the worry wagon. I'm not going to jump with you on the worry wagon. Because you trust. I trust. You're not worried, you're tired. Yeah. You see an octopus in the water? Like this? Maybe two different octopi? It looks like the inner workings of the brain, thoughts and ideas. That very well could be the case, Naomi. It does look like a painting of a depiction of energy itself, Metalunar. Yeah. Are you struggling to find the Patreon pin? I'll grab it. You're not familiar with Patreon site. That's okay. That's okay. I'll send it to you. It's been a while since I've updated it. So we'll give it a minute. Lists. But I have a specific list on Amazon so you guys can even go to Amazon to get your stuff if you really wanted. If you really wanted. Yeah, Patreon painting. Oh yeah, no, it hasn't been updated for a minute. I'll have to do that. I'll do that again sometime today for you, Sky. Let me do... I'll at least send you the link for it. Yeah, I'll update it because it's been a while. It's been a while. And it looks like some things are not on there anymore. It's okay. That'll be my... I'm gonna write a note to myself actually for that. Event for later today. Update Patreon painting supply list. I'll save that and we'll start at like 6 p.m. tonight. This is how I have to schedule my life. So I'll do that later today. When you went, you only saw canvases. Yeah, that's because it's been a while since I've updated it. So I'll update it again, guys. No worries. You see energy in the painting too? Oh yeah, it's an energy painting, so yeah. 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 Patreon is actually pretty old now. I've had my Patreon going for a while now. Does it create a calming space? Yeah, I have such a full room that honestly, where my tarot cards sit was the only open space for me to put the flowers. I'm like, they're gonna be in my bedroom. Regardless, they're gonna be in the bedroom. But I really honestly, like, if I were to show you guys my room, like, there's nowhere to put anything because it's like full to the max. So where I normally have my cards is the only spot where I could put my flowers. I remind you of your friend Rose with Organized Chaos. That's kind of what it is, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. That's definitely what it is. Chaos brings balance. It definitely can, yeah. Me of all people is like for chaotic balance. Like I feel that in my soul. Yeah, I feel that one. Or balance brings chaos. I agree with you, Pega. I've always said for the longest time that if the world and the universe really did run off of a mathematic equation, and that mathematic equation included a variable like xy for free will, then wouldn't sometimes you need some chaos to recalibrate the equation? Wouldn't you need that? Wouldn't you need that? Sky. Sky, thank you so much. Sorry you're a little late, but I wanted to get you something for your birthday. I thought about giving you gift subs, but I figured it would be better to let you get something for yourself that you needed. I'm so grateful to be your friend. Sky. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Streamlabs still says, "Don't let me fool you. This donation will be used for houseplants." I'm not changing it at this point. I'm not gonna change what Streamlabs says at this point. Seems you're closer to your goal. Right? Yeah, Pega, thank you. Does it make sense to you, Latorio? I think it does. You know you're a sporadic person, but you seriously mean the world to me. It's okay, Sky. No need to apologize. I understand. I really do. For the best, but still, yes. No change without a little chaos. Like recalibration. It just feels like chaos. It's just a recalibration of the equation. That's kind of how I've always thought about it. Happy late birthday, by the way, Lady Lunistar. Thank you, Master. Yeah, my birthday was on the 1st. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. Maybe next weekend, maybe this weekend, we'll do a mini birthday celebration. Because I really did want to. But I got too busy on my actual birthday. But this weekend, I don't have much going on. So we might do a mini birthday celebration this weekend instead. It was a good birthday. It was good. I was very busy, actually. And I actually ended up being very tired. Because I was so busy. Busy with the birthday things. It sounds like a good birthday then. Yeah, I had lots of meals with my family. We did a Patreon stream, so we did our Healing Through Creativity class. We did it on my birthday because I was like, no, we're gonna do it anyway. So I had we had our class like we would normally have, and had breakfast with my mom, did my class, and then I had done dinner with my dad. And then by the time I came home, I was like, I'm so tired. Just want a nap. I had actually had buffet, like a buffet for dinner. And, you know, you always overeat when it's a buffet. So then I really made myself tired by having way too much food. But it's okay. It was lovely. It sounded like a good birthday then. It really was. And my dad had gifted gift subs to the stream, so that was nice too. So if you got a gift sub from T Compton, that's my dad. Who gave some gift subs to the channel, so it was very sweet. Yeah, it was lovely. You had a rough day that day, Sky. You forgot to really sit down and write to me. That's alright. And you also promised your friend Razor you'd be there. But you couldn't due to mental issues. You can't help other people if you haven't helped yourself, right, Sky? And that's okay. That's okay. People who are aware of that work will understand. It does. It looks different when I have it on its side. It looks cool. And thank you, Frisbee. Welcome back, dear. Glad to see you. You kind of want to tell me about it, but not really in a public place due to the nature of what happened. That's okay. That's okay. The right time will present itself, Sky. You like the abstractness of the painting? It is extremely abstract. It's extremely abstract, but I like it too. Wish you could just come up and hug you, Sky. I appreciate you so very much. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Extra hugs for Sky. Is it a commissioned piece? No, this one was me. This one was solely it was solely commissioned by me. So this one's not a commission piece. My other painting that we're working on is a commission piece. The one with the astral body in it. Hey Hammock, welcome to the treehouse, hun. It reminds you of masculine and feminine energy? Yeah. Yeah. I could see that, Sky, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Especially the blue being feminine because it's sort of receiving. It does even feel like that, doesn't it? Like the red has kind of come in to the blue's space and kind of taken over. But the blue is just like, whatevs, I guess you can be here. Yeah. Encompassing. Like, move it, I'm gonna be here. Not really move it, but like, yeah, right, okay, sure. Yeah. You love the vibe, Hammock. I'm glad you do, hun. Welcome in, dear. We're discussing what the painting feels like to us right now. red's trying to push blue out of the way. Not really push out of the way, but just like, and not, I don't know, not really enforcing its own energy, but claiming its place. And blue is making space for that. Yeah, blue is making space. Yep. Yeah, it's receptivity. Sky, yeah. You like that a lot better. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Hi, Lucy. Hi, lovely. It got some sort of awakening for you? More of a morning vibe for me. If we were discussing this, we are. Yeah, sweet disasters being sweet. Yeah, we'll make time, Sky. We'll make some time, sweetie. You are more grateful than you could ever explain. Yeah, sometimes the words aren't enough. Sometimes words don't even start to touch. We did do our daylight savings time now, Pega, yeah. On my birthday. Even though the red is in focus, for you it's more of a yellow plus bluish kind of feeling. Yeah, so you're feeling the more dominant colors coming through, which is the yellow with flames and the blue background. You're suffering the side effects from it, Pega? Are you really? You made some headway with the kiddo, Lucy. Yay! The world is a mysterious place and nobody knows why. I mean, sometimes we know a little bit. We're gonna light another incense for some comfort. For some comfort. You keep having bad sleep, Pega, because you wake up at the time you would normally be waking up before. Yeah, it's an adjustment. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to adjust. You feel more silverish kind of blue than yellow. Hammock? I thought about putting... No, that might be too much. That might be too much. Used to that new hour. Yeah, it does take some time. Yeah, but the more we know we don't know. Exactly, Latorio, yes. Oh yeah, Sky, I agree. I've explained this painting as a tower multiple times. I've explained this painting as tower energy multiple times. Even as I was making it. And I remember telling myself, holy crap, what tower moment is coming for me, because I'm so confused by this painting. What tower moment is coming? Then it all made sense. then it all made sense. So, because you'll even, if you remember, I actually put this painting away because I was intimidated by it. And I was like, I don't know where this is going. And this has a lot of energy in it that's really confusing. So I feel like we need to put it away for now. And it's only recently came back. You think we should do another one of this one, Hammock? If you draw a second one, it would be super amazing. You think we should have part 2 of this one? You can't come in all the time, but you do catch up eventually. Hey, that's alright. There's no evidence that gave any confirmation that winter time is any beneficial. I like where you're going, Hammock. I like where you're going. I like where you're going. So while the first time this energy was created in a very in the moment confusion energy, could we repaint this energy with our new lenses that we have on? I could see a very nice, I could see that being a good thing to try and do. For sure. Yeah. It would be a whole different painting, that's for sure. Yeah, I rotate a bit. You're glad you found the channel? I'm glad you did too. You've been hearing a faint ringing all day? Definitely heard something about it being angels are surrounding you. What do you think? I think you have to take care of your body first before you should start jumping too far into the other realms. So first, check your body. Know your truth through the expression of your body first. Otherwise, you could become very confused. And even I had to do that first. Even I had to do that first, right? Check your body. Yeah. Are you, because you've been, are you the one, Naomi, who's been saying And you and Anna, for some reason, I don't know if you guys are like, you guys have similar energy. So I might be confusing you two. But didn't you say your energy, you've been trying to reset your energy? You like the cozy hat, host of heaven? Thank you. Yeah, I am pretty cozy today. The more I look, the more I see. Yeah. You haven't been resetting your energy? Okay. Gotcha. And like I said, I could have been, I don't know why, but you and Anna, I don't know why. You two, I interchange you guys. Internally, like all the time. I'm not sure why. Maybe we're secret soul sisters, maybe. Maybe. I am unsure what I'm checking my body for. What I'm kind of talking about is sometimes we look for our body to talk about other realms of being, but we don't pause to see what our body is saying about our body. So that's what I'm talking about. Have we investigated a more physical reason for our body to be experiencing or talking to us about something? Or are we skipping that step and going straight to other things? That's what I'm talking about. So check and make sure that it doesn't have anything to do with lack of care for your physical vessel first. If you do well with that, then you should be good to start investigating other things beyond that, basically. Hey, lazy lady. Lazy. Welcome into the treehouse, dear. Make sure you're not physically unwell. Exactly, Latorio, yeah. Yeah. And you'll know. You will know better than anybody else. It's kind of incomplete for sensing other realms. I don't think so. I think you can do it instantaneously, and it's a natural way that humans work. Our mind just gets to be very particular on what that outcome should look like. And so if we are manifesting a particular outcome of what that experience should be, then yeah, it does take a long time for us to get to that outcome. But it's more fluid than we would like to think, really. Hey, Bacon Pizza Party. Thank you for the follow, hun. I was thinking, even if it turns out to be a physical thing, it's still good to take not that your mind first jumped to the idea of angels. Even if it turns out to not be a physical thing, yeah. You have to be aware of your body before you can. You really have to be aware of your body and your physical vessel before you can start jumping down that train. It's dangerous not to. It's dangerous not to. So what I had done is I had done a lot of journaling about my physical body. What things are my physical body saying when I'm experiencing whatever sensation I happen to be experiencing? Hey, Auntie Venom. Right, what is my body saying to me through this physical sensation? And I would journal and then see if how I think and feel about that situation actually changes the expression of that thing, of that event, physical sensation. So yeah, I would seriously get to know the body first. First and foremost. Always keep track of both the physical and the spiritual or mental. Oh yeah, keep track of everything, yeah. Yep, but for the most part, there's no harm in it. For the most part, there is no harm. But you don't want to, you can't ignore. I don't know why, but there's a lot of ignoring the physical vessel. I don't know why. It's almost like all of us want to, I don't know. We have a hard time with our physical bodies. We don't like them. They limit us. We don't like them. We don't understand them. Yeah, I don't know why. We need power or something, I think, Host of Haven. I'm not sure. We want to forget that we're vulnerable? Or not vulnerable? We are. But we're not at the same time. It's both. Yeah, Latorio, I see where you're coming from. Yeah. It's interesting. And that's not to discount that ringing in the ears is not angels. It very well could be. But we need to incorporate all senses of who we are, including who we are as humans, into the equation of our reality. But for some reason, some of us want to avoid the human part of us. I don't know why, though. And I'm not saying this is directly just for Naomi. Naomi's asking a question that a lot of people would be asking, right? And the statements are kind of a blanket statement for everybody. You're gonna get some ice cream. Hope we'll be here. Alright, Hammock, we'll still be here for a while. I wonder if it's a I almost feel like it's a correlation with not liking being human. But being human is the beautiful part of life. To be a human on this planet right now is actually really special. It sounded like the Simpsons opening song. Yeah. Peace be with you all. You too, Hammock. Almost in need of wanting to be beyond human. But being human is the most beautiful part. Wait, does The Simpsons have an opening harp? Doesn't it? I haven't watched The Simpsons in so long. I don't know if I could accurately answer that question. Yeah. There's multiple things that connect us all together, Latorium. Mortality of the physical body definitely is one. The capacity for compassion and love is another. The overwhelming capacity for compassion and love is another one. Hey Lalis, welcome to the treehouse, dear. The intro has a bunch of harp. Do they? No matter how handsome or genius you are, we could all slip on a banana peel, and that could be the end of us. So we gotta be there for each other. Yeah. So we might as well enjoy and embrace all of us and all of who we are. Which very much includes being human in a physical body. This must be a message that really needed to come out today. Because I'm like this energy of accepting the physical body as part of us has been kind of creeping into my messages recently. Like quite a bit. And then today it's like full-blown like conversation just about that. So yeah. And this is definitely, the orange I've been putting in is definitely getting a new layer of color down. How's it going? We're doing really good, Skull Kid. How are you feeling today? It's Emma troll time. Hey, Emma. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Did I just get... Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. You think people instinctively want absolute certainty, but they don't realize that a world of nothing but infinite answers, honestly, and unbending impossibilities is a scary place. I think of it as infinite answers and infinitely flexible possibilities. Something so fluid and ever-changing is scary. When we want to control the outcome of things. Thanks to Sarah as well, it was her idea. Thank you, Bumpus. And Sarah, thank you guys very much. Infinite potential to sleep. Agreed, right? Am I seeing the text twice? I'm not, Emma, no. Maybe it's just on your end. So I guess we can all be glad we don't live in that world. Yeah, a world with very defined, unchangeable, inflexible. I'm glad I don't live in a world like that. That would be awful. I'm just getting the hang of how things work now. Don't go changing the equations on me now. I'm just starting to accept it how it is. No words can ever carry how much you mean to us, Luna. Thank you. It is equally shared, honestly. It's equally shared. It's still doing it? I don't see it. I don't see it. Thank you all so much. I've gotten so much love surrounding my birthday that it feels amazing. Even though we have yet to celebrate it together. Even though we haven't had a time to celebrate it together. What's my Friday looking like? Maybe Friday night we'll celebrate. And thank you for the subscription, Emma, that you gave to Sarah. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. You guys really are sweet. The greatest. Well, 2 of me is better than 1. That, if you manage to do that, I need at least 3 of me, please. I need 1 to just be me and do me. The other one to do all the stuff I don't want to do. And a 3rd one that's just flex. That's just flex. It can do whatever. It can fill space in between. So if I'm gonna be in charge, I'm gonna have 3 of me. Because that's how I work. That's how my brain automatically works. 1 for this extreme, 1 for this extreme, and 1 for the middle. Control C, Control V on Luna, please. Yes. Oh, what did we watch? What are we watching? I was watching Black Mirror the other day, and it was the episode with Miley Cyrus where she's a pop star, and her consciousness gets downloaded to a mini computer version of her, and it's sold on the market. She sells it on the market. It could be like that. Then we can have infinite numbers of Lunas. Do we want to go down that road? You already have 3 of me, Sarah, on 3 different screens. Nice. Nice. Hey, Miss Umbra. Welcome in, dear. And hi, Crazy Bro. Welcome back. How are you feeling? Has anyone seen that Black Mirror episode? Are you doing fine? I'm glad to hear that, Crazy Bro. Yes, it was good. Yeah. Yeah. So Naomi says, yeah, it was good. Anna says, honestly, a tiny desktop Luna that gives me solid advice would be like a very cool, provided I wasn't trapping the actual version of your consciousness in a doll on my desk forever. Who knows how it really works, right? No, you haven't seen it, but you know which one I'm talking about. It's that time of year for me where I start watching more things that I really honestly would not normally do. It'd be better than a talking Barbie. Yeah, it would be. You were AFK for a bit, but it was an interesting message you were sending. That's alright, Naomi. You've started watching Black Mirror because of the queer episode? Really? I don't agree. You don't agree, Emma? I don't know. Why wouldn't you agree? Simply for the sake of not agreeing. I think there's a lot of, at least Netflix original shows that have a more open scope view on what it means to be human. On all levels of being human. How are you, Diana? Hey, Techno. Hi, sweetheart. I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well, too. No, I don't disagree for the sake of doing it. Okay. I just realized that we never see eye to eye on anything, of course. Yeah. How do we know this isn't an episode of Black Mirror right now, Creed? I don't know. That's a good question. Do people in Black Mirror episodes know that they're in a Black Mirror episode? Is there a Black Mirror episode that breaks the fourth wall, though? Because that would be an indicator. That would be an indicator. Because everything has its own formula. So does the formula of Black Mirror ever break the fourth wall? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Bandersnatch? The interactive episode? Do they break the fourth wall in that one? I don't think I've seen that one. You liked that one? Bander? What's it called? Because somebody's saying Bandersnatch, and the other one's saying Bandersnatch. So I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Is it Bandersnatch? I'll have to watch that one then. That would be quite in line with their whole shtick of like meta commentary. That's true, yeah. Bandersnatch is the name of the beast in Alice in Wonderland. Is it really? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to watch that one next then. Because I do like things that break the fourth wall. I really do. Like, I'm a fan of breaking the fourth wall. That's kind of what Twitch is. That's kind of what Twitch is. Twitch is like the epiphany of breaking the fourth wall. In fact, it's designed to break the fourth wall. I was gonna say Deadpool is another one. I've never actually watched Deadpool though, but I know they break the fourth wall. Twitch is created to break the fourth wall. That's the whole scheme of it. So I think any channel that on Twitch that really pushes that to the max is going to do really well. Any channel that pushes beyond the fourth wall is gonna do really well on Twitch because that's what it's meant for. That's what it's meant for. That's what it's meant for. And here's a very small group of us on Twitch who are doing like energy work. What a way to break the fourth wall. That's a whole nother way to break the fourth wall. I like it. On a level that is incomprehensible, honestly. Yeah, it's Bandersnatch and Jabberwock that found their way into common lingo? Really? I'm a little nervous to say these words now. You'll love Kevin Spacey in the House of Cards. He breaks the fourth wall all the time in that series. House of Cards. I probably would like that, yeah. Now all that's left is to blow the roof off of this place. Exactly, great, yeah. You want to get more practice with energy work so you can start using it more intentionally during readings, more than just like empathetic understanding. You can. If that's what you want to aim for on it. Yeah, exactly. I know Sarah's on board with this one. Would that technically, is there such thing as a fifth wall? Because I feel like that would be breaking a fifth wall. And a sixth. And that'd be like breaking all the walls, honestly. What even are walls? What even are walls? Oh, I feel we do, yeah. The metaphysical wall. In my experience lately, there really are no walls. Just the ones that we build. Walls are a temporary suggestion. Yeah, I like that. Because you can still place them up. But it's your choice. The wall right here is indeed a mirror. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. A black mirror? Might as well make the conversation come full circle. Black mirror. Jeez. Oh. Always looking for the prime opportunity for a chuckle. That's so great. You had a very profound insight or mental state a while back. Must have been a year ago. It lasted 3 weeks. The expansion of your consciousness. I always speak of mirrors, yeah. As if you're already expecting it to happen. I wouldn't be surprised, Latoria. I would not be able to discount or discredit your experience. Because I've had pretty crazy ones too. You have a lot to learn about actually working with it, I think. It's a natural thing. Again, this is about there's another energy of trust coming in, trusting that we are already capable of doing what we need to do. It's already there. It's just about allowing it. Now, when we start putting down stamps of expectation of what that looks like, when we want to control the outcome of using a tool or experiencing us, that's when it becomes You don't control energy, you simply allow it to be. There's no need to control. Right? I don't sit down and say, I'm gonna do a reading and this is going to happen during this reading. I just allow the flow. And if something extra that I would not normally experience happens, perfect. If not, it's not the end of the world. I just let happen what needs to happen. I allow because I trust. There's an allowance that's coming through again with what I'm saying. So the fact that you are looking for a specific outcome of working with energy kind of assumes that you already aren't, but you are. But you are. You just need to allow it to flow in the way that it wants to, and recognize it a bit more. Hard to explain the Toreo? That's alright. Clockwork asks the question, what do you do when people are in disagreement with the path you are going on to get to your goal? I do my thing anyway. I do it anyway. I don't let anybody that disagrees with what I'm doing hold power over what I'm doing. They can disagree all they want, but if I agree it's what's right for me, then I'm going to do it. So I don't allow anything to stop me. Michael Jackson recounted it, that it starts with the man in the mirror. Oh, how does that song go? I think I only know the chorus. I'm only thinking of the chorus right now. I'm only thinking of the chorus. Yeah, it's only a perception. And clearly, your perception doesn't have to be their perception. Hey, Gammy, welcome in, sweetheart. Hi. Gonna make change, gonna feel real good, gonna make a difference. Is that how it goes? I might have to actually listen to this song. Yeah, Clockwork. You have to decide what's best for you. You're using a quote from NLP creators, the map isn't the territory. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Vega. That's true. But rather, a somewhat detailed expression. Because a map is a filter of the idea and expression of an area, but it's not the totality of that space. You're so beautiful the way that you are. Just wanted to send you love to feel your own warmth. Aw, that's so sweet, Sarah. Yeah. The map is just a representation of the territory, but it isn't the territory. Exactly, Peggy, yeah. It's an expression of the space, but it is not the total expression of the space. It's a small expression of it that has been even translated in a very particular way. But the translation is part of the process. It's not inaccurate because it's a translated expression. It simply is a translated expression. Hey Nation, welcome in, dear. Our experience is not the world. Our experience of the world is not the world. Yeah, I think that's true. It is the world. It's just a part of it, as it's meant to be. It's not the whole thing, but we each are a little part of the puzzle. You're so glad I'm live, Nation. You really needed to relax. Hi, Luna. Hey, Nation. Welcome in, dear. So much love in this community. Thank you for creating this space, of course, Cami. You are part of it by being here. You're part of it by being here. Our representation, which doesn't mean that it's wrong. It simply is, just as it should be. I think it's a beautiful thing that everybody can be experiencing the same physical event, and yet everybody can walk away from it with a different perspective. And their filtered perspective of the event creates their reality. Like, that's freaking awesome. Exactly, Pega. Yeah, we're on the same page. You have 3 people experiencing the same event, and they all will have experienced that thing differently. But the territory is the same. Yeah. As it's meant to be. As it's meant to be. So, urban cities tend to talk about society as a whole, like the structure of society. So a city talks about society as a whole. And if it's empty and abandoned, you might feel like you are, it depends on the state of abandonment. If it's just empty, you might be accepting society's statements or thoughts as truth, but and they have a place, but you're not going to feed that space with your own energy, and like you're not going to put like furniture. It depends on how abandoned. If it's simply empty, you understand the social structure of society, but you're not really going to implement too much into your own space. Like, you understand the need for it, though. If it's completely dilapidated and destroyed and feels kind of like, how do I want to say this? I'm going to get more coffee. How do I want to say this? if it's more along the lines of like destroyed, like a so dilapidated that it's like destroyed. Or even if it's a bit of both, even if some places are empty and in pretty good standing and others are completely just decimated. It's talking about your exploration of what you want to accept that society says and what you don't. So it depends. It depends. We're so deep, y'all. We are. You're being punctual this time. Pega. Infinite waters diving deep. Yeah. If you want to. Yeah, I am drinking coffee. I got a French press, which allows me to make my coffee now. Yeah, it's probably been close to, almost close to a year. I don't know why. I haven't really watched either. For about a year almost. Yeah, so I got a French press, which allows me to make small batches of coffee. So I actually do make coffee now sometimes. So since I wasn't able to make my feast, my breakfast feast this morning, I did make myself coffee. You're welcome, Stefan. Maybe a desire or experience of rediscovering what was lost and forgotten. It depends on your intention in the dream and how you feel. But it could be, yeah, it could be. Generally, cities talk about society and social structure, like on a large scale. If it's a big city, like a big city, it's a large scale. If it's like your tiny home city, then it's more localized to your community. So hey, Flap, thank you for your subscription. Hi, I appreciate you. Welcome in, Flap, dear. Well, he mentioned urban exploration, which sounds pretty cool and exciting to me, so that's where my brain went. Yeah, I understand, Latorio, yeah. Hey, Nebly. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. And I'm going off my own study of dreams for a very long time. A very long time. But the way that I do dream interpretation and dream study is on a very individual level. Because a city isn't going to mean the same to everybody. It's not going to mean the same to everybody. And that's kind of a good thing. But for the most part, as a whole, the general, I'm getting some ringing, the general meaning is going to fit the most people. Which is one reason why I've made a goal for our dream group on Patreon, because I really would like to go on a deeper individual basis with some of the dreams interpretations, which is why I made dream group into a goal for Patreon. How was the stream last night? You didn't stick around for too long? It was a good stream, Miss Umbra. It was a good stream. It was really nice. I mostly did oracles because I don't have space right now. I don't have space for like full card reading spreads, but we mostly did oracles and dream interpretations last night. I'm really hoping I can and this might be me being a bit sneaky, but I'm honestly hoping I can sneak and suck some of you in so I can actually get you to do the course. The Healing Through Creativity course. Because I know it's intimidating. It's okay though. If it's intimidating, then you should try it. If it's intimidating and it makes you uncomfortable, maybe you should grow a bit and try it anyway. Because once you pledge, you automatically get access to the course. You don't need to be a particular pledge amount. Like, it'll automatically, if you're pledged, you have access. It sounds like school. It is a little bit, but it's not. It's more relaxed than you think. It's more relaxed than you think. Were they new oracle cards? Yes. So I have a couple new decks, which I saw you ask last night with Summer, and I'm sorry I didn't get to your question. I did see that you asked that last night. I do have new decks. I got this Lightworker Oracle, which is the one that you had saw last night. Why do I think it hurts the back? Because you don't think that your body can bend that way, Balta? It really doesn't, though. Not very sneaky when you spoil your plans. It's okay, Naomi. Hi, everyone. Hey, Sisu. Welcome back, dear. Lovely. Nice to know. Yeah. So this one, I have that one, which is the Lightworker Oracle. Then I got this Whispers of Love, which were also the ones that we were drawing yesterday. Sims love it. Yeah. I was obviously focused on the B because I said lub instead of love. So these are the love oracles. Yeah, it does have a harp on the cover, yeah. It does. Yeah, a harp. It's an angel harp. Will I do any readings today? Through channel points, I can. Through channel points, I can. I got new ones, too. I got myself a birthday present. I did get myself a birthday present. Yeah, I haven't made channel points for the new decks yet, but if you want to, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. But I got these tea leaf cards too. So they're round. Did you block Streamlabs? Nar. So changes in your life? Secret admirer with the vase. You're on the road to success with the mountain road. The hand. You are in need of help, assistance, and guidance. So these have lots of different grapes. Time to go out and have fun. Lots of different messages with these. And then it even has, this one even has, this is the tea leaf one. The tea leaf deck. It even has months. So if people want to ask about time frames, I have months now. March. And we have other ones. This one talks about success, marriage, love, career, happiness, and wealth. So I have, these are lots of them. Lots of different ones. Tenza wants to do a rune pull first. Okay. Anyway, there's lots of cards. This bag is giant because there's lots of those little tea leaf cards. So with that, I feel like if it's going to be a tea leaf deck reading, it's going to be a lot of points because there's so many cards. There's so many cards. Do you want a crystal card, Flap Flap, or do you want a new oracle card? Same for you, Miss Umbra. Which one do you want? So the pondering question it'll present you with a question. It won't answer anything. It'll present you with a question that you need to focus on for your own self-reflection. They look like the wafers. Nice. Hey, Sue Salix. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. A Yucca crest? Oh, your birthday's this weekend. Yeah, that's right, Miss Umbra. Your birthday is this weekend. Just call them wafers. It's easier to remember. It really is, yeah. Yeah, tentacle is first. With the rune. Gotcha. The coaching cards. It kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Let's see what we can come up with. This one's for Tentacool. First one for Tentacool. Tentacola. I'm calling him Tentacool for Pokemon. Ah. There. This one means sun. Tentacle is a good Pokemon. Yeah. I figured you wouldn't mind. I figured you wouldn't mind. I think it's called Dags. But it means sun. See if I can find it in the book. Here it is. Oh, Dag. Hey, Morphman. Welcome in, sweetheart. Let me keep track of our points here and let me get this up. Alright. Another different rune name by the book. I know. I don't know why. Dag is also called Dagaz. I know. Didn't I say it both ways? I feel like I did. It's alright though. So it's the rune of increased growth. A major period of increase and prosperity. This rune does not have any negative aspects. And even if you happen to have a fully negative reading, this would still show that you have the inner strength to turn your situation around if you will only utilize your strength. Any delays you're experiencing will be moving through eventually, and you will have victory over any and all obstacles. The growth symbolized by this rune is slow and steady, rather than overnight success. There are forces at hand, and changes are happening for you. You may not notice these changes, but one day you will wake up and things will look much brighter. This rune has much to do with your own attitude. It suggests that you should start putting up a good face, as it will do much to help you and aid you in your present problems. This can indicate that constantly dwelling upon your problems or obstacles is drawing more of those very things close to you. So again, focus on your attitude and switch it to where you want to be going. Sometimes this rune will mark a major change in your life, or perhaps something so radical that you will never live your life in the same way again. Usually this deals with making a new start on some level, but sometimes it shows that you must continue to make the best of a situation by having a positive attitude. Things will get better. This is especially indicated if you have any other runes drawn. It can show that you are being exposed to a new way of life or thinking, perhaps even religious enlightenment. So that's one of the best runes to have. It highly emphasizes the importance of a positive attitude. Hey Nilfon, welcome to the treehouse, hun. Welcome back. Neat, thanks. You're welcome. I'm gonna assume Flap Flap. Let's do yours. Did you have a preference on? Did you want to try one of the new decks for your oracle? Have positivity, ick. I mean, you popped in right when that rune was being drawn, Morphin. Sure, okay. Alright, let's see. Flap, flap. I am gonna draw one of the Lightworker cards. Thank you for the follow, Fun. So this is the deck. The Lightworker Oracle. And I'm still learning how to shuffle these, because they don't separate like some of the other ones do. Hey Toasneem, welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. So we're taking a mini break from painting. Excuse me. We're taking a mini break from painting to draw some oracles. A mini break. It's okay. We've made lots of progress today. Is it stress relieving? I put that intention out there today, Neem, so I'm glad you are picking up on that. Alright, we need need a card for Flap Flap today. What empowering message of support and trust can we offer for Flap Flap today? Sorry. Oh, I said, what healing message can we give in regards to trust for Flap Flap today? And 2 cards pop out that talk about just that. Trust in the plan. And master healing. Trust in the plan. And I was talking about this earlier today. We have an easier time knowing that everything happens for a reason when it has to do with our small circle, our individual life. Yes, I believe I could see a plan being executed and everything happening for a reason in my very small circle of life. But again, if it expands beyond that to family around me, my community, my city, my state, my country, my continent, my globe, the farther out we go from ourselves, the harder it is to trust in the plan. Why? But why though? So Flap Flap, this is saying trust in the plan for your own life, for those, and this is for everybody basically, for yourself as an individual, for your smaller group of people around you, and for every ring that extends beyond that. This is all-encompassing energy. Trust in the plan that expands through everything. And master healing. I feel this is talking about this. I feel like these go together. Flap Flap. Trust that the plan is taking the highest form of healing for everybody. Not just healing, master healing. Not just healing, master healing. And these both have a very cosmic body feel also. We have the cosmos coming together in both of these. So definitely an energy of orchestration, orchestrated healing. So it's about trusting in that. Hey Ghost, welcome to the treehouse, huh? So you actually got 2 cards. But it was too fitting. It was too fitting for me to not take both of them. It was too fitting for me to not read both of them to you. So there you go, hon. And Miss Umbra has one too. Do you want to do a Lightwork Oracle or a Love Oracle? Which one do you think you need? The energy of most. I feel like a light worker one. That's what I feel we should do. Let's see which one will come out for Miss Umbra. These tend to want to come out in tubes or chunks, simply because of the deck itself. So we'll see what comes out for Miss Umbra. Wow, just one. You're leaning towards the light worker. Yeah. Yep. You would have taken a message from the Love Oracle, and it still would have worked. But you want to go a bit beyond that. You want to go a bit beyond that. So that's why I was like, yeah, let's do the light worker one. Fifth ray of intellectual knowledge. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But the picture says everything that you need to know. The picture does. You have truth to express, Miss Umbra. And for you, this is talking about you trying to figure out the best way to express it for people that maybe don't seem open to it. This is about you this is about you. Thank you for the subscription, Morphman. This is about you being a person. There's a female here too. Right here. There's a female there. This is about you knowing that you want to share your truth. And thank you for the host, Morphman. But trying to decide if you need to do that aggressively or not. Trying to draw a line between what is worth putting energy into and what's not. And I feel like you are afraid to shine because you don't want to you don't want to waste your energy on things that don't seem worth it. So this card is talking about you already naturally doing that on your own by being your genuine self. The right people will open up and the wrong ones will be totally put off. And that's okay, because you are meant to be fully accepted. This is not about this is not about being liked by everybody. This is about Miss Umbra being true to Miss Umbra. And some people are going to like that, and some people aren't. And that's okay. That's okay. Because those that aren't are not worth the energy. And those that are, we can put more energy into. And it's about discovering that part of Miss Umbra. That's what it's about. I feel like you know things, but you're afraid. You don't know who to share those things with. But you know things. I would use a platform to just share you and share your whole truth and your whole self, which can be hard when we are afraid of being rejected. But you are kind of built for this work, Miss Umbra. Most people would not even consider wanting to do what you kind of feel like you need to do. Most people would not even consider it. They would rather be well liked somewhat by everyone and give up parts of themselves in order to do that. But you are feeling that that's not enough. And so it's about you being wholly you. It's lovely, Latoria. Yeah. She's an LED lady. Or man. She's just a lady on the card. But Miss Umbra actually is a lady, so. It's built different. A bit. That's not a bad thing, though. Just most people have a hard time. They just want to be well liked, so they won't stir the pot. And others of us are freaking tired of the pot not being stirred. Others of us are just tired of the pot not being stirred. Definitely a strength, yeah. It is. Yeah, you want to start being liked by somebody all the time, you better start learning how to like yourself. Yeah. Then you're good. Then you're golden. You're golden then. You don't have anything to worry about. I know, Miss Umbra. And that card is saying you are feeling like it's time to shine now. You are feeling like it's time to accept that part of you and start shining. Because then you won't have to worry about, is this energy worth putting time into? You'll know straight away because you are fully showing yourself. And people are either going to resonate with it or they're not. And then that whole thing will be taken care of for you in a very evident way, which can be scary sometimes. But it can also be really beautiful because even people we swore, even people we thought would be like against us before even trying, actually end up being the ones that agree with us, and we're like, oh my God, I didn't even know that part of you was a part of you. Like, you hadn't shown that to me before yet. So it's about being wholly yourself allows other people to wholly be themselves, like entirely, wholly, like WHOLLE. Is it two L's? WHOLLY? Is there two L's? Wholly? Completely. Yeah, there's two L's. Alright, just making sure. Yes, thank you, Stefan. Yeah, being entirely you allows other people to entirely be themselves, wholly be themselves. You know? Holy fish moly. Holy HOLEY. All kinds of holes. All kinds of holes here. So yeah, that was your card. That was your card, dear. Which I feel is a good one for you to have. And you rang our chimes and our gongs. So that's perfect. Holes starring Shia LaBeouf. My dad read the Holes book to us. I remember that. Any hole is a goal? Okay. You were thinking about the whole story a few minutes ago? It's been a long time since I've read that book. But that was one that my dad read to me. Holes? You missed it earlier, but you have the same tea leaf card set. It's so much fun. Nick, do you really? How do you shuffle it? Do you shuffle? Because it came in two sets of red. It came in two sets of red deck, I guess you would say. And maybe that's just because of the packaging. There's a ton of cards though, so I'm like, how am I gonna use this? There's so many cards. Maybe there's too many cards. I find myself separating them for some reason because my hands can hold enough, but I don't know, we'll have to see how I want to use it. We'll have to see. Not in a dirty sense. Yeah. I understand. It's a bit awkward to shuffle. It is kind of awkward, yeah. That was my concern. Which seems to be my concern most recently because a lot of them seem to be hard to shuffle right now with all my new decks. I don't know if I've read anything else by Lewis. Honestly, Tentacola. I don't think I've ever read anything else by that author. You trying to shake him up in the bag? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, they did have... I did try and leave them separated a bit, but mostly by color. You were thinking there's a hole where a hole should be. The hole must have went missing, and I can't decide if that's really clever or stupid. There was a hole where the hole should be, so the hole must be missing. Hold on, I'm trying to think about this one really hard. There's a hole where a hole should have been. Does that mean the hole has gone missing? Is it a different hole than what we were expecting? Is it a different kind of hole than the hole we were expecting? Again, this is about expectation, trying to control what kind of hole qualifies as a hole. This is getting very deep. instead of just letting the hole be the hole that it is. Yeah, I don't know what the point. I don't know what it is. It's okay. But my brain goes obviously to a very particular place on a constant way. Constantly. Can you imagine clicking on some random stream and coming into this? We're talking about what does a hole mean actually? Insta sub. Yeah. Nonsense, this is a holy stream. Yeah, I like it. Oh, the Wayside School series, if I'm familiar. Okay. I know the Wayside Story books. I didn't realize it was the same person. Or at least I didn't remember and recall that it was the same person. We're doing really well. No fun. Thank you for asking, hun. ASMR and holes. You wanted to say thank you for last night, Delcy? For letting you know that I'm not weird by knowing things up front? Of course. Everybody's a little weird. Everybody's a little weird. We just need to not be afraid of it. Everybody's a little weird. We just don't want to be for some reason. Or are afraid to be for some reason. But that's okay. That's okay. And we learn to accept without control. Learn to accept without control. It's okay to struggle with it. It's okay to struggle with it. Just recognize it as a lesson in letting go of control. Orange, interesting. Yeah, I'm painting quite a bit of orange today, which is actually one of my least favorite colors. It's my least favorite. I don't know why. I'm not sure. Orange has never been one of my favorites, but it is very much a prominent color in this piece. But instead of me trying to control by saying, no, I won't put orange in this painting because I don't like orange. And I know how awful of a color orange is. And it doesn't go with anything. Instead of me trying to control the painting and where it's going and what expressions come through it, when the color comes up on the color wheel and the color wheel says, you shall paint with orange, we simply go, okay, let's accept that. Let's just accept that. If orange wants to be expressed, then orange shall be expressed. And even if someone has to feel like they need to do something and they still choose not to, that's okay. That's okay. You also don't really care for orange, Anna. It also doesn't rhyme with anything. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I wonder why. It's interesting to think about. Door hinge rhymes with orange. You know what? I'm gonna give that to Latoria. I'm gonna give that one to Latoria. Yes. I say yes. That's at least near a rhyme. It's better than what I could have done. It is a unique sound and color. It's the natural color of your country. Orange is? Nice. All 17 million people are dressed in orange and white. Nice. Nice. I'm not sure why. Orange has always been one of those colors I never know what to do with. But this was the color wheel brought this color onto our canvas. and it made me nervous. I was like, no, I don't want to paint orange. But I did it anyway, and look what we ended up with. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, honestly. Nearly all. I would imagine so, yeah, for you, Dulcie. It's becoming a special color now. You don't know any you don't own any orange clothing? Oh man, I got a story. I got a story about orange clothes. So I used to own this orange sweater. It was a very bright orange sweater. I don't think I own it anymore. But it was like orange, like it was like prison uniform color orange. Hey Adrian, welcome in, dear. It was like, that's the color orange it was. So it was very bright. Not quite as neon colored though. And I was working at the hospital. And I had worn this orange sweater multiple times while working in the hospital. So me wearing this orange sweater was kind of a normal thing. But there was one day when I was working at the hospital, there was a prisoner who had come into the ER, because that's normal, right? I mean, they're gonna send them to the hospital if they're having something going on. So there was a prisoner that came into the hospital who had actually escaped the hospital that same day when I was wearing a very orange sweater. I cannot tell you how many times people had paused and like looked at me that day while I was wearing this orange sweater. They're like, "Oh God, orange," and I'm like, "No, it's not me. Like it's not me. I've been wearing this sweater." I stuck out like a sore thumb that day. Every time I'd walk by to like check on people's charts or get their insurance cards or register an ambulance. Register an ambulance. All the people at the nurse's station would be like, "Orange," and I'm like, "No." No. Oh no, that's unfortunately. Oof. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I almost took off my sweater, but I couldn't because I was just wearing like a tank top underneath. Not really appropriate. They were noticing me, yeah. And it was kind of a joke for a while. Like, of course, Diana, you would wear an orange sweater today. I'm like, I wear this sweater a lot. It's actually one of my favorites. I actually wear this one a lot. Your neighbors didn't paint the holes in your street orange? Sometimes they outline the potholes, but not usually. No, they don't usually. They did end up finding the prisoner and bringing him back, by the way. They did end up finding the prisoner and bringing him back to his room. He had ran away to the Burger King across the street. He had ran away to the Burger King. And they just brought him back to his room. He was trying to get food, but he went through the back way, through the kitchen. Yeah, he went to Burger King. Yeah. Yeah. Must have been scary. He didn't have... He was in prison for... Because they tell you why. They tell you why. He didn't do anything super, super crazy. I mean, he's in prison for a reason, but it wasn't like for murder or anything, so I wasn't really too concerned about. I mean, I talked to the guy. He seemed like a decent guy. He seemed like a decent guy. And he had been in there for a while. You can imagine that. No. When I worked at the hospital, really nothing scared me anymore. Really nothing scared me anymore. I had people give me death threats to my face. So, no, nothing really scared me anymore. He just craved Burger King. I feel like he did. Burger King is greater than hospital food. Yeah, that was when I worked at the hospital. I worked in the ER. So this is the pondering question card, Adrian. So this is asking you to take a look at how you're spending your time. How are you spending your time? So what would I do if I had enough time? You do have enough time. It's about creating time. It's about better time management. It's about choosing how to best utilize your time. So this is about reflecting on what you do with your time. Because there's things that you want to do, but you say you don't have time for them. But you really do. You really do. It's just needing to prioritize your time better. Hospital? Yeah, I used to work at the hospital. What's wrong, Dino? What's wrong, Dino? You're safe, sweetie. You're safe. On the other hand, he probably knew he would get caught soon, so he might as well have some fast food, huh? Yeah. He felt really smart, because I talked to him after he was back in his room. He felt really smart. He's like, well, they weren't paying attention, so... He literally said, well, the cops were on their phones, their cell phones. They weren't paying attention, so I took my opportunity. They underestimated him. You said someone told you death threats. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, when I was at the hospital. Yeah. That was an interesting day. There was one of the hotels in the town that I lived in at the time was a place for drugs. It was a place for drugs. And there was one morning when it burned down. Someone's experiment had burned the whole place down. And so I was working at the hospital that day, and we were at capacity, honestly. So it was unsafe. We didn't have enough rooms and beds for people who were being brought to the hospital. We actually had to refuse ambulance services. Other ambulances had to go to other hospitals. We could not take any more people. We were literally at capacity. We were over capacity, honestly, because of that situation. And so it was unsafe for people to, more bodies to be back in the ER. So I had a lot of people who were getting medical treatment in the hallways of the ER, and there was no more space for more people. So there were people coming into the hospital clearly worried about their loved ones, right? For a very good reason. Very good reason. However, it was against policy and against the rules and against the law, really, with safety measures for more people to go back into the ER. We were over the limit, so there were a lot of people that I could not allow to go back into the ER to visit their people. And so they were emotionally triggered by that, right? And so I had to kind of be the front receiving end of everyone's anger and frustration with that. And all I could do was assure them that if your person was in deep trouble, we would be talking to you about it. You wouldn't be left in the dark, right? So no news is good news, right? No news is good news. And people had a really hard time with that. I actually had to have police sit next to me at my desk to keep people from basically rioting and creating chaos. So it was very hard, but I had to gently deliver that message in a way that was digestible in a very crazy circumstance, honestly. But it was tiny old me, or I was working by myself that day too. Other people had called in sick, so I was by myself. Little old blonde girl behind the desk, telling hundreds of people that they can't see their family members right now. You would imagine how angry people got. I had people telling me, "You're a little blonde girl, I could take you out." And I'm like, yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. What good would that do you, though? You're pondering learning how to play the ukulele? So when I worked at the hospital, I did quite a few different positions. I was a nurse aide. I wasn't actually a nurse. I was a nurse aide. I did patient registration in the ER. And I was a unit technician. So I would run and manage all of the charts and files for the patients as well. So I'd be scheduling their inpatient and ER appointments for like getting x-rays, lab work, any of that kind of stuff. I'd be scheduling that out and making sure that the doctor's orders and insurance would cover lots of things with that. So that's what I did. I did a bit of everything. Hey Charles, welcome in, dear. Some people work like broken mirrors, they can't reflect the light. That's alright. You're such a complete individual. Every role they put you in, you become a great one. Great nurse, great artist, great everything. Thank you. Hamnick? I was a nurse aide, so I would assist the nurses. So I would be in there wiping people's butts. I would be in there brushing people's hair who had just passed away, and they're ready to have their family visit them now. And then when their family left, I would be the one helping send them down to the morgue. So I would volunteer to do that part. A lot of other people could not do that. They had too much of a hard time doing that. They could not handle doing that job. Like, there were nurses and nurse aides who were like, I can't do that. I can't. But I could, so I would volunteer to do those very specific things because I could handle that. And what a better person to be doing that service than someone who appreciates it and actually wants to do that. What a great thing. That's a great thing. Hey, the human race. Welcome in, honey. You love the art? Thank you. Yeah, thanks for doing all that, by the way. Hey, Pumpkin. Welcome in, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. And I remember some of the nurses were like, I don't know how you volunteer to do that. I don't know how you volunteer to do that. We just took care of that person for 2 weeks. And they weren't getting any better, and we knew they were gonna go. And we all got really close to that person. How could you be okay with seeing them that way? Because I know that I did everything that I could. And if it's someone's time, it's someone's time. The least I could do is make that transition with love, with respect, with appreciation. What better person to do that than me? What better person to do that than me? I'd rather have it be me, because I have that energy behind me while I'm doing it. I'm sure they would much rather have me do it too, rather than somebody who's just empty and disconnected emotionally and just going through the motions. I'd much rather have somebody dedicated doing that service with care. And respect. And appreciation. My eyes are getting watery just like thinking about it. I genuinely wanted to do that. I'm glad there are plenty of people out there who do the tasks that no one else does. No one will do what I do, which makes me proud. Did it give you chills, Latorio? There's real love behind that. That's why. You have such a fantastic glow about you. Thanks, Strathion. Thanks, Strathion. I really did love working at the hospital. I really did. I really did. I was able to help people in very powerful and profound ways. And yeah, now, Dino, yeah, I do get to do it in a different way. Absolutely. In a way where I'm more in control of what that looks like. In a way that can still draw very safe boundaries for me. Because even though I loved working at the hospital was extremely challenging. It was extremely draining. It was extremely physically hard to deal with. It was emotionally, at times, extremely hard to deal with. There would be times where I would work over 12 hours in a day. I'd work first shift, second shift, third shift. All in different segments of time. When was I sleeping? Hardly ever. Hardly ever. I was over giving at the hospital to the point where I literally collapsed. I literally fell over and collapsed onto the floor. Like, this is an actual thing that happened. I had gone so far into giving that I literally hit 0 and had nothing else to give. And that had made me realize how important it is to not overdo it. Because if you overdo it, then you can't help anybody. You can't help anybody. Hey, Ella Bola, welcome in, dear. Do I stream every day, Hamkin? Hammock? I don't, not every day. 3 days a week. Until I'll add another day when we hit partner, though. I'll add another day. Embracing your own heart to share with others. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. We're really close. Wednesdays are the only days. And we might make this a goal. We might make this a goal. I might end up switching Wednesdays to evenings. Just until we hit partners, because we're so close. We're so close, but Wednesdays really kill it for us. Wednesdays really kill it for us. So I was thinking about shifting Wednesday to an evening slot, the 6 to 10 p.m.-ish slot. Just for a minute until we hit it, and then we can bring it back. Because we are honestly so stinking close. I really love daytime Wednesdays too. I really do. I really do. But we're getting closer regardless. We keep creeping closer regardless of Wednesdays. At least temporary. Yeah, a temporary thing. Yeah. Yeah. But once that happens, I can be a little more available. We can reschedule things a bit more. But I have thought about doing that. No, not yet. I know. All the other times that we're live, we actually go over the numbers required. But Wednesdays are the only days when we're under. So it's like, yeah, it's just the way that it goes. But I really do love Wednesdays. Which is why I've been letting it go for so long. Why I've just like left Wednesdays where they are. Because I'm like, I love Wednesdays too much. You're a 95% moon person. The sun is too much brightness, to be honest. I'm a moon person too. I can burn the midnight oil like no one else. Yeah. Yeah. Regardless of how late I stay up, I'll still be burning that midnight oil. Hey, Daniel. Welcome back. Just temporary. And who knows, I might not do it. Who knows, I might not do it. I might just say, fudge it, we're keeping our schedule the way that it is. We'll hit it eventually. You live in the Middle East? Hammock? My time zone is set to Atlantic daytime, so you sleep at 6 or 7 a.m. your time local? Really? That's an interesting sleep schedule to have. You're not alone, though. You're not alone, though. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You're a sun and moon person? I do like the warmth of the sun, for sure. I do like the warmth that the sun brings, and I do like its feeling, but for preference of time of day is evening. Is evening for sure. Yeah, definitely evening. Moonchild. The word moonchild keeps coming out. I'm a moonchild for sure. Like all of my tank drum meditation YouTube videos. Those are all really late at night when I'm doing those. Those are all really late at night. You're just in love with the earth, Naomi? Aw. Yeah, I could see that. Praise the sun. Yes. The moon always fascinated you since you were 4? I agree. Hammock, yeah. That's how I felt too. I could lay outside and just stare. I remember and it didn't matter this season either. I would come home from work late at night because I would be working second shift. So I would come home and I would just lay outside. I'd actually lay on my car hood. I'd be laying there looking up at the stars and the moon for like hours. Like I wouldn't even change out of my work clothes. I'd just be laying there. And it would be dead middle of winter too. And I'd have my hat and my hood up. And I would just sit there, being cold as all, being freezing, and I would just still lay there and watch everything. Because eventually, you don't notice how cold you are anymore. Because you're experiencing outside of your body at that point. As a child, you just like stare at the moon. I agree though, Javian. We do need the moon and the sun for balance, for sure. Absolutely. I totally agree. You like the sound of the waterfall and the aurora? You need to cook some food. Hate the human race, but I'll be lurking if that's okay. Let's get those Wednesday numbers up. Thank you. Hate the human race. That's very sweet of you. There's a tree? I love trees. I have always really loved trees. The wind makes the same waves as the sea? I'm sure it probably does sound very similar. So Blobfish says, I like how peaceful nighttime feels, but at the same time, I don't like the time of year when it gets dark so early. Sometimes. I feel that. Blobfish. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you're just not ready for it to be dark yet, and other times you are. You're like, It's a poplar tree. I don't think you have those in North America. A poplar? I think we have poplars. Sorry, I had interference coming in. You lose energy? A silver poplar or a white poplar? It sounds familiar. You've been lurking, Naomi, but as soon as we talk about the moon and waterfalls, Oric is bye-bye. Yeah. And that's the other thing I'm aware of, that this is actually a time for most people to be working. It sounds similar to sea waves. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Hi, Devo. Welcome in, sweetheart. I'm glad to see you. How are you feeling? A windy day in a green garden? That sounds nice. Hammock? Listen. I'd listen to it. I'm good, and how about you? I'm feeling really fantastic today. I got our canvas a lot closer, so we can actually see what I'm doing. So it's a makeshift easel. I have our easel sitting on top of a stool. Good job yesterday? Aw. Thanks. Thank you, Glass Base, for those bits, hun. How tall are they? Too tall to check? Maybe. Yeah, I think it was Naomi who shared a message with me, but I didn't read it till after stream. But yeah. Yep. Which had kind of been what I had that was kind of the energy I was trying to get across for a while. In multiple different ways. Yeah, someone who can't stop and take action kind of just needs to take action. Hey, King. Oh, I think it had a period in a weird spot. That's Automod from Streamlabs. You're fine. The piece is looking wonderful. Thank you. We've made lots of progress on it, honestly. And it has a more particular, defined shape to it now. For sure. Is it looking good? Thank you, Class Based. Oh wow, great intuition. Kind of, Avis. Kind of. If someone can't tackle their mind, it's because they haven't even started to tackle their physical vessel. It all goes in with each other. Mind, body, and spirit all very much work together. So if one struggles with one piece of it, we usually can direct them in another part. Am I cold? Or wearing a beanie to complete the look? It is kind of chilly. You're starting to figure out impulse versus intuition? Nice. Yes. Sometimes they're the same thing. Sometimes they are the same thing. But yeah, it's good to notice those kind of things class-based, yeah. You can't skip steps on a staircase. I mean, you can, but are you really learning how to master the staircase? Maybe you are. Maybe you are. I understand what you're saying, though. Yeah, you really can't. You really can't. Not on this staircase. But you'll fall down. Yeah, exactly. You're very impulsive, class-based. We all are, honestly. You're not alone, class-based. We all are. It's just, do we want to actually go off of those impulses or not? There's a need. You're in the process of pausing and choosing what you want to actually do. Do you really want to go with that impulse, or do you want to sit with it for a minute? You need to move to the woods and have horses, Miss Umbra. You and your workmate. Get one of those really old houses out in the woods. I'd do that. I'd do that. Cabin in the woods, no thanks. You think? Some people don't want to be in the woods. They like being in the city. They like the active city life. They like the convenience of society. Daniel is nosy. You're okay, Daniel. Is impulsive a true pair for intuition at the first place? Hammock, you're saying isn't recognizing impulsivity a natural avenue for intuition? Yes, actually, I do agree. Yes, that's why I said they're kind of the same thing. They're kind of the same thing. It's just, is it an impulse of fear, or is it an impulse of love? Which one is it? And which one do you want to feed into? Which one do you want to feed into? Bye, Avis. Have a nice night, dear. It has a great size and a great variety of things to do. That's your jam. 5 acres of woods. Close enough to the convenience of a small town. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. I could see that. You want to live in a city and in the forest at the same time? You want to be just outside of city limits, is what you want, Latoria. Just outside of city limits. Which is what I used to do. When I was married, we had a house out in the country just kind of just outside city limits. But it was a very small town. There wasn't a lot there. It was a super tiny town. So even town didn't feel like town. But it had everything that I would need. And the house down the street had peacocks. The house down the street, about 4 houses down, 5 houses down, was a house that was a farm. And the farm had peacocks on it. So actually for me, as a human, peacocks, the sound of a peacock cawing, if you want to call it a caw, is very nostalgic. It's a very nostalgic feeling for me. So there's been multiple times in my life where I have actually lived next to a farm that has had peacocks. So while most people find them annoying sounding, they feel like home to me for some reason. Like I hear them and I'm like, that's a peacock. Like I can tell. I'm like, yeah. Forest and city hybrids, that would be amazing. That would be nice. Like eco-friendly cities, yeah. Do you want to live outside of Tokyo in nature, Dino? But close enough to Tokyo that you could get your favorite ramen in less than an hour? Yeah. Or get one of those $12 million houses with 2 to 3 acres right in the middle of his city. The comfort and freedom. The balance line. Yeah, exactly. Creator like wood elves. Like Ewoks? Yeah. Yeah, I like green cities. Yeah. The more nature and the more parks, the more I'm like drawn in. Your neighbor has peacocks, Strathion? Nice. Do they sound like home to you too? Or maybe they drive you crazy. Maybe you hear them and they drive you crazy. You had a dream about a peacock last night, Miss Umbra? I have a pair of peacock feathers up here. I'll move the camera for a minute. I still have some. Look at that. That was almost perfectly placed. Right back in line where it belongs. So even though I can't hear them, they're still with me. You hear them all the time. They don't bother you. I think you eventually get used to it. And they sound kind of homey. Forget chickens, get peacocks. I'd rather wake up to a peacock caw than a chicken. You saw a peacock wandering pumpkin into a bank vault? The security guys couldn't do anything about it and had to wait for it to leave? Wow. Wow. They mostly ignore people, the deer do. I don't think they're aggressive towards people since the people here have respect for the deer. Yeah, my parents live on a, how do you want to call it? A common ground would be an accurate phrase for it. My parents live on a piece of land that shares common ground. They call it common ground. So for them, they have lots of dirt roads to all of their land and their homes. So it's very deep into the woods is where they live. And so like the deer are actually unfazed by the cars going by and going down the dirt roads. Like they're not, they're unfazed. Hey Finger, welcome to the treehouse. They actually recognize the vehicles, and while you might think a deer would run away from a car, they don't run away from my parents' car because they have recognized that vehicle as being unthreatening. So it's actually interesting. Maybe in 10 or 20 years you disappear into nature, Dino. Yeah. Going for a walk? Can we make platypus an apartment pet? Wouldn't they need water, Hammock? They would need water. They would need enough water, I think. Yeah, but my parents live in the middle of nowhere. It really is the middle of nowhere. The deer literally use the crosswalks and hang out on the college campus. Of course, because where else are they going to hang out? They're not concerned. It's not a threat. Unless your apartment is flooded, probably not advisable. Yeah. Yeah. Animals always come to me because they know I love them and you carry snacks for them, Naomi. You feeding the wildlife? You can make a tub for them to swim in. There'd have to be something with insurance, Hammock, that would, yeah, insurance would be tricky. You always carry something for them. You would have guessed that I was a Canadian, Dino? Really? Is it the hat? Wow. I have to agree though. There's a lot of open wilderness. There's a lot of open wilderness. Maybe New Zealand, but no accent. Really? I'm from Indiana. Born and raised in Indiana, USA. The Midwest. Hey, Biller Music. Welcome back, hon. Your mom made a cozy hat. Just like this one. A lot more conservation parks than when I've been in the US. Yeah. Yep. Where I'm at, we actually have quite a few parks because of the Great Lakes. Because we're so close to the Great Lakes. So, because of the Great Lakes, we actually do have a lot of parks. Especially the further up you go. Like up into Michigan. You get like tons of parks there. Because of the Great Lakes. People from the Midwest can seem Canadian because to some folks pumpkin. Really? I don't know that I would have ever correlated that together. Maybe that's true though, I don't know. I mean, if I just hop skip over one of the Great Lakes, I'm in Canada, so all I gotta do is hop, skip, and jump over a lake. And I'm in Canada, so maybe that's why. Close enough. Midwest is close enough to Canada. You can do it. I come for a visit. I would. I totally would, Naomi. I would. I have my passport on its way. I have my passport on its way. You drove through Brown County State Park last weekend to explore for a bit. Your dog Cheddar loved smelling all the things from outside the window. Pumpkin, aw. Wow, you can jump a lake. You should totally try out for the Olympics. I should. Am I planning a trip, Laura? Yes, kind of. Yes. Yes. Bel Air, am I a Notre Dame fan? I'm actually really close to Notre Dame. Like, closer than you probably would think. I'm actually very close to Notre Dame. Me, myself? No, not really. Not really. But I'm not really a sports person, so that's why. But everybody around me, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah, I'm very close. Yes. Yeah. Go Packers. That's another one. Creed. Yeah. As someone from the same area, Notre Dame is overrated, Miss Umbra. I've never been a huge fan of sports, so I don't carry one way or the other, really. I mean, if people want to like it, good for them. I'm not really for that, though. Not really my cup of tea. It's okay, though. Other people really, really have a passion for it. Very much so. We have a lot of people that travel, though. You don't like sports, but even if I was, Notre Dame isn't even good at sports anymore. I don't have any idea. I am not paying attention. Andrew says, especially in the Midwest. We may be neighbors. We might, Bel Air. We might. We might. If you're close. If you're close, we are probably way closer than you think. You think I have sun, water, fire, and moon in this painting? I agree. I agree. I can see that. Hammock. Yeah. You went to Virginia Tech and you got to go to the same when they played Notre Dame a few years ago, my Notre Dame brother-in-law who got you ticket was not pleased with the outcome. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Are they fourth in the nation? I would not know. I can neither confirm or deny. I do not pay attention. I do not pay attention. That's okay though. I've known it's been a huge thing for a while though. Like a huge draw for the area. For quite some time. You think I did the blue shape first? You mean other than the red? Before the red one? The first thing was actually the flames at the bottom. So the background is actually pink up here, and then yellow down here. I actually did the flames. Then we did the blue. Then we did the portals, the purple portals, which I think you said gray. They're actually purple, but that's alright. We did the purple portals, and then we did butterflies, and then we did the orbs, and then the last thing to go in here was the red. The orange is the last piece that went in. And then I've taken time to specify more of the shapes better. A smiling gray thing, so they're actually like melting. The portals are actually like melting. See the little drippies? Like the heat of the flames is so intense that it like melts the portals a bit. Because they're drippy. It's like, which also brings some of the fiery energy into them too. And they have these little orbs of blue coming through. That's interesting. And then I have some that are undeveloped. So the really big portals look like this, right? And then they have some that are undeveloped. So there's one here that's kind of a hint of one, but not really. And then I have one that's just color. So I have other ones that are in there that are trying to develop but aren't finished. You like this one? It's kinetic, Andrew? Yeah. It's got a lot going on. So we have butterflies, like flamey butterflies in the background. in different spots that you can see in the flames. Right? And we have water that's dripping down. So this blue here has water splashing behind it. And some of that water drips down off the sides and bleeds into the other section. So it drips all the way down here to the side. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in this one. You like the water details in the back? Oh yeah, me too. Me too. There's red and blue who meet in the presence of your portals. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty accurate. And this one is named... This painting actually already has a name. It's called Soul Flames. That's what this painting is called. It would be steamy clouds. Really? I could see steamy for sure. Steamy clouds. Because water and fire, steam. I could see that. I am a Scorpio, so I always think of Scorpios as being steamy. They're a water sign, but they're like a fiery water sign. They're like technically a water sign. Hi, Willow. Thank you for those bits, hun. Welcome in. Glad to see you, dear. How are you feeling today? I'm so fast. Yeah. Hey Tommy, welcome back. Hi CJ. Hi. You've honestly been here for a hot minute. That's okay. That's okay. It's on demand. It really is. Like my intuition, my creative intuition is like it's like always firing. It's like always firing. Evening Luna, Scorpio, must be your birthday soon then, right? Stream party? I think we're gonna do a party this weekend. My birthday was actually on November 1st. That was my birthday. Which is why these are here. Your intuition is super duper fast. That's because we've unfiltered it. We just don't filter it. We're just like... Which is scary sometimes, but also very good sometimes. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Laura. A party for you, Miss Umbra? Are you gonna come over? Should we celebrate our birthdays together? Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a great day. It was a great day, actually, yeah. You're not sure if you're gonna do anything for your birthday, stream-wise? I really wanted to. I really wanted to last weekend. But I was so busy and so tired. But this weekend I don't have any plans, so I think this weekend's gonna work much better for a birthday celebration. We'll be a week late, but that's okay. I have been wanting to show you guys a game, so we might just chill and play a game. Recently realized most people don't hear the world like you do, Harmon. Or Hammock. That's alright. They do, but some of them don't want to. And that's okay. It's a bit of a drive, although you did take time off work. That's alright. I still have to send you my Spinel. I still have packages to send you, Miss Umbra. For my intuition crown. My amethyst, my lavender Herkimer diamonds are here in this little pouch. My Spinel. And then I think there's a tiny bit of... Oh yeah, there's a tiny chunk of amethyst too. My Spinel. Look how tiny this thing is. And then I have a tiny, tiny little chunk of amethyst. And this one doesn't have to be used, but I did keep it because it actually broke off of this one. It actually broke off of this one. This little chunk. It's so teeny tiny. Yeah, it is. You can hear a drops the sound. I believe that. Your hearing threshold is way messed up compared to the normal state. I wouldn't see it as messed up, Hammock. Come on now. It's not messed up. It's perfect just for you. You need to come up with some designs. I would too. But that's my little packages waiting to be sent to Miss Umbra. Little packages waiting to be sent. Just waiting. What does dawn smell like, Hammock? I'm gonna add some more acrylic white. Pine trees? So it smells clean and fresh. Do I prefer painting or sketching? Painting. I don't really sketch anything out, Tommy. I don't really have a game plan. I don't really sketch things out. So I just do it. I just do it. So I definitely prefer to just get it down. I don't really sketch anything out. Like, none of my artwork comes with a preconceived plan. tree really, really look like a physical tree? Why? Why are we all obsessed about that? Why are we all obsessed about that? Let go. Let go. It's true. It's a bit like playing music for the first time. It doesn't have the same magical quality when you try to do it again. Sometimes, Andrew. Sometimes it was the flow of just flowing and being that was actually the magical part. And you can't recreate that. Just like if I'm choosing to paint in this fashion, literally every single art piece becomes its own thing. It becomes its own expression that can never really be repeated. Because it was part of the process. The process in its creation was what made it what it is. Yeah. All arts work the same. It's the same in poetry or music. Yeah, poetry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, writing. Writing's the same way. Writing's the same way. Is comparable to the part of sketching is like forcing your poems to be in a certain tone. Yeah, or follow a certain known pattern that a poem technically follows. Is it a poem just because it doesn't follow the standard way of being written as a poem? Does that formula make it into a poem? Or is it a poem because we've simply allowed it to be a poem in whatever way that poem needed to come through? This is very much how I feel about creativity. This is very much how I feel about creativity, which is why my Patreon class is so focused on letting go of preconceived ideas about what it means to be creative. Because some people, not everybody, but some people think that they can't be creative because they don't know how to be creative. Or they're not good enough at being creative because it doesn't match a certain plan of execution that they are holding themselves to. So they say, because my creativity doesn't look like this or similar to someone else's creativity, I'm not doing it right. That's a shame, because I think you are doing it right. You just are forcing it into a box that it doesn't belong in. You're just forcing it into a box that it doesn't belong in. That's why you write in English rather than Persian? Really, Hamnick? You write in English instead? You don't want to bring in some beauty of the Persian language? I would be interested to hear that. You work hard to open people's minds, Devo. Yeah. It is hard to open people's minds. Because then some people sign up for the class and they don't get it. They don't get that I'm not holding their hand with technical execution. They don't get it. They're like, you mean you're not going to teach me how to paint a tree perfectly to look like an actual tree? You mean you're not going to teach me technically? No, I'm not. No. If that's what you want, no. You're not signed up for the right class if that's what you want. This is about letting go. And if there's something that you want to execute in your artwork or in your creativity, yeah, I can help you learn how to execute that through techniques that I have learned, right? Technique is still part of it. Don't get me wrong. Technique does help you execute things, but there's a blockage with people wanting to be perfect on technique that they never learn how to let go and just flow. I kind of teach you backwards. I kind of teach you backwards. I teach you to flow first and then execute with technique after you've learned how to flow. I kind of teach you backwards, whereas other people are going to be teaching you techniques and then telling you you can do whatever you want with those techniques. I'm teaching you the backwards. I'm teaching you to flow first and then organize your flow into a understood way through techniques. I'm teaching you backwards. I'm teaching you backwards. Nothing's perfect. And I know it's not popular. Don't get me wrong. I know it's not a popular opinion. I know that as soon as people hear me talk about technique, let go, la la la, they don't want to hear it. I understand that it's not a popular opinion to tell everybody that they can paint and be creative and be an artist. I know that's not popular. I know that's not popular. I'm fully aware. You do like that, Laura? Yeah, it works way better for me. Because people learn all the techniques and they're just like, I don't know how to flow. I don't know how to flow. I don't know how to. I only know technique, but I don't know how to let go and just flow. And let that creativity out. I feel like I have to have a game plan for that creativity. I feel like I have to have a reference, or I have to follow certain steps, or I have to, yeah, I teach you backwards for that reason. You flow, and then you can make organized, executional decisions based on that flow. So, yeah, that's what this is. This is flow, and then proper execution of that flow. So it looks like it was planned that way, basically. This looks like a planned painting, but it wasn't. It just looks like a planned painting because we have flowed and then properly executed things in a proper way, which is why it looks planned and complete and whole. Would you recommend doing the first class and then the healing one? Or just the current healing class? I would at least do the first few. I would do the first class, because that kind of gives you an intro on how the class works. I would do the class that suggests the quiz, because there's a chakra quiz that we take for the class too, because it's a spiritual healing course through opening yourself to be your own creativity. So the course is built around spirituality and healing yourself through accepting your creative self, and it's a process of both of those things combined. So I would do the first class so you have an idea of what you're getting into. I would do the contract class where you're signing a contract to yourself to complete the class and its coursework. I would do the course that is with I would do the quiz, the chakra quiz, so you know where your blockages are. And then you could jump to, if you want to do the healing, because the healing one's going to be its own segment and that I eventually release on its own, because we kind of went on a divergent path for a minute with this healing art piece, and we're gonna jump back on when we're done. But yeah, it's such a beautiful way to look at it, though. I'm really creative and I love crafts, but I can't draw to save my life. This has been really helpful to hear. Wild Winter. Yeah, have you ever seen the people who I've watched a YouTuber. There's a YouTuber out there who does squiggle drawings, like intuitive, I would call it intuitive squiggle drawings. They literally just do this. That's all they do. And they actually do this in between their other art. It like resets them. It resets their mind. Like they just flow. They don't care. They just put the pencil down and they flow. They just... And sometimes they go really crazy. And sometimes they have a thick line. And sometimes they have thin lines. And sometimes they have broken lines. But either way, they just flow. I wish I could remember. I wonder if I liked the video on YouTube. You have to try it. And thank you, Drunk Hunter, for the follow, dear. I'll have to see if I can find it. Let me look on my YouTube really quick. Because I'm pretty sure I've liked the video. And if I liked the video, then it's saved in my liked videos. Which I don't like a whole lot of videos. So I should be able to find it pretty quick. Let me see if I can find it. Liked videos. Maybe? Is there a way to look at your liked videos? Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to find my liked videos. Your videos. No, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. No, this isn't it. I'll have to see if I can hunt it down later. It's something different, but that's fascinating. I'll show you on a... Let me grab a different marker. And I don't mind putting this on the back of my canvas. I don't mind putting this on the back of my canvas. It does not bother me one bit. It's an example of how fluid I am. Somebody who gets the original of this painting is gonna be like, what happened? They're gonna be like, what happened on this one? Yeah, it's like fluid drawing. With lines. Swiggle lines. I can't find a marker right now. It's alright. But anyway, he'll do this for hours. He'll do this for hours. You were AFK listening? Aw. On the left side, there's a liked videos section. Thank you, Hammock. Let's see. Let's see if we can find him. On the left? Oh, he liked videos. Thank you. You're so helpful. So helpful. I wonder what his name is. I have a lot of tiny house videos that I like. Tiny house videos. See if we can find it. Yeah, meditation for artists. Here we go. Drawing technique. I'm gonna pause this. No, wait, stop. Hold on. Meditation for artists, automatic drawing. Let me share this really quick. I'll drop it in the chat. Thank you. I'll drop it in the chat. So this is the guy. I'm gonna do a screen share right now. We can maybe watch it together just for a minute. Because it's super interesting. Let me know. You'll have to let me know if you can hear it. This is a commercial. Sorry. Bye. We're gonna skip the commercial. This is 11 minutes. Meditation for artists, the automatic drawing technique.
Okay, everyone, on to is one of those guys that floor you when they tell you their history. He worked with Frank Frazetta and Moebius, major studios like Disney, Marvel, and DC. He studied with Alex Nino and Fred Fixler, who was a direct student of Frank Riley. When he was a kid, Jack Kirby invited him to his studio to watch him draw.
Yeah, I would, over his shoulder. And he wouldn't speak. He'd be in an trance. You know how, like with me, when I do the figures, there'd be like rough drawings and indications. The pencil would hit the paper, and it wouldn't stop until the page was complete. And it just like it poured out. And I remember just looking.
Yeah, you can't judge what you're doing.
Thinking, how is that possible? How is that possible? And I remember just feeling so inadequate. And here's a page to like say, I don't know, Mr. Miracle or Commandy.
Yeah.
And I would think, how is that possible? The pencil would just hit the paper and the page would just be done. There wouldn't be any indications, no rough drawings. It just started off and then it was done.
Is it kind of like Kim Jong-gi?
No, what's that?
It's an artist.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the Korean guy. Yes, exactly. That it is exactly that. But Kirby would do a whole story, a whole book like that. I mean, it was all in his head, played out. And then my luck went further when I was working for a while doing this stuff for France. I got to work with Moebius, and there's another guy. What he would do is he'd practice doing these great drawings. I'll do one. Yeah, you want me to? Like a Moebius type of thing.
Oh, are you talking about automatic drawing?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great exercise if you can do it. So I keep my mind blank. I have really no idea what's going to appear on the paper, but I just trust it will.
Yep.
And I just let out kind of like a highly imaginative, spontaneous expression, we'll call it for lack of a better term.
Yes.
This is how it would start. Just like real simple, kind of almost, let's call it almost like microscopic. The stuff you'd see under a microscope. But there is no microscope. It's all in your head.
Yeah.
And you create like this, like your mind's eye becomes a focus. You learn how to focus it. It's all doing very organic shapes. This I would put as much importance on as the figure, because this takes your mind and your mind's eye to a place that normally is unexplored.
Yep.
And it can't help but to enhance your whole view of your ability.
Yep.
I have no idea. It's all just happening on its own.
Yep. Happening on its own.
It's kind of like the Wheel of Fortune.
Like the Wheel of Fortune in tarot.
Yes. Because I would come in one time and I'd see Jean be doing these like strange doodle-like things, and I'd say, what are you doing? And he says, oh, I'm just letting my mind relax. And it is. This is how you let your mind relax as an artist, and in a beneficial way.
Yep.
It's funny how many artists like Alex Nino, Moebius, Jack Kirby do the similar thing, unawares of the others' experiences in this. That was the first thing I hit, like, wow, there's this strange commonality with all these guys, and they're all super good, they're all highly imaginative.
Jack Kirby,
to the point of it being unbelievable. And it's these exercises they do, where they allow their mind just to be free and expressive. It relaxes your mind, and you can feel your breathing change and everything, especially after you've been under a lot of stress with a certain assignment. It's good to do these things. It kind of keeps you in check.
It does.
So you don't burn out or become too...
Yep. And for me, in particular, I do this with painting. And so, like, if we see, even in what's being shown here now, I can see shapes in this that are trying to come forward. Like this, I see things in here that are wanting to be expressed further. And this is when the execution comes in of, okay, I see things in here that I'd like to play with more. So this is about then seeing that, taking that for what it is, and learning how to bring that forward in a way that's more comprehensible than this format. It's the exact same thing. I literally teach you backwards. Because then you don't have to worry about, well, I don't have an idea for what I want to create. I don't have any plan. I don't know what I want to create. I just want to create. Well, this takes care of that for you, because you've already started the process, and anything that you are picking up on that's being naturally expressed, you can then jump in the boat and start going in that direction. And learn how to use technical know-how then to execute that in a way that is beneficial for your art piece. So this is about doing it backwards. So those of you who have art block, those of you who never know what you're doing or never know what you want to create, but you don't know what it is, just start the process and allow what you're creating to speak for you in what it wants to be. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's what all of that is. That's what all of that is. He had an interesting way of holding a pencil. He really does. Just careful you don't nod your head off. I didn't. I was agreeing with him a lot, though. We are, as humans, spiritual beings, and you never finished your sentence. That's okay, child. You see a cicada shell, do you? Cicada shell? With all the art classes, Devo, that you ever took in college, the most feel-good way to work is free-form and quick drawing, allowing anything to come in. And you can do that with painting, too. You can do that with writing. You can do that with drawing. You can do that with clay. You can do that with clay. You can do that with clay. I've done that with clay. You can do that with sculpture. You can do that with I don't know where my sculpture is right now. I was looking for my sculpture. I don't know where my sculpture is, but I've done that with sculpture too. Maybe see you later if you're still streaming. Bye, Bel Air. We're getting ready to wrap up, I feel, for Wednesday. She's like, where is it? I don't know where I put it. Hi, Spiritual Answers. Hi, dear. So that's what it's about. That's what I do over on Patreon. That's what I did, what I've been kind of doing this whole time with the stream. And while I try to express that while we're on stream, it really becomes expressed over on Patreon, because we all have the same goal. We all come to the space on Patreon for the same reason. So we are actually very more direct. It feels like a course without feeling like a course. It feels like a course without feeling like a course. I wish I could find my sculpture, though. I don't know where I put it. But it's very free-form, too. It's very free-form, too. Whereas everyone else is like, I want to make a dolphin, or a wave, or a tree. I'm like, I want to make this weird shape. I want to just let the plaster flow and tell me what it wants to be. And then I put a mirror under it. And then I put a mirror under it so that you could see different parts of it from other angles. today has really made you want to do some art, you should, Naomi. Do it. You have mega creativity vibes. You should. You should. Because I want people to know that they are already creative. They are already creative. They just need to open up that door a bit more. They need to open up that door a bit more and stop feeling like their creativity has to look like someone else's creativity. Or it has to look like real life. This realism stuff needs to go. It's good for technique. It's good for technique and form and understanding. It's good. It's good. But there are those of us who take that a bit too far. Take it a bit too far, that we don't know how to be creative with our really great techniques. We know technique, but we don't know how to be creative. And this is about blending those together in a healthy way. So by teaching you backwards, teaching you how to be creative first. Because anybody can learn technique. Anybody can learn technique. There are probably people who know way more techniques than me, and yet what are they creating? We don't know. We don't know. They don't know. Who knows? Who knows? And it's fine. You don't have any time. There's lots going on in your life right now, Naomi. You could do a quick sketch in 10 minutes. You could do a quick scribble in 10 minutes. It doesn't have, you don't have to start like this. You don't have to start like hyper-realism. You don't have to start like that. Except if you start, you won't stop. That's me. That's me. Hey, Mana. Welcome in, dear. Please play with markers. Yes, please. And then show me what you're working on. That's why you can't just do a 10-minute sketch. It's practicing letting go. It's practicing letting go. It's practicing accepting that 10-minute sketch was exactly what needed to come through in those 10 minutes. That's what it is. Letting go of the expectation that it has to be really complex, really complete, really detailed, really perfect to scale. Really, it's about letting go of all that. The music and voices healing, Ralph? I'm glad you feel that way, yeah. You can draw other things, Drathion, but you can't draw something random, if that makes sense. You have a hard time letting go. You're saying you couldn't handle some scribbles? Is that what you're saying, Drathion? Scribbles are too much for you. What's the point? What's the point in a scribble? You can pause and look in that scribble and see what else is in there. And you can bring that to life from the scribble. That's what this is all about. We've been on a lot of different tangents today. A lot of it is about accepting and letting go, though. Exactly, that's why I said, what's the point? That's why I said, what's the point, Drathion? Because I knew that was your energy. What would the value be of a scribble? Whatever value you wanted to place on it. You can, Naomi, yeah. And that'll be the last one for the day. That'll be the last one for the day then. Just try moving the pencil. Your voice is money for meditation? It's so soothing, you're just amazed. Thank you, Rock. I do meditation videos on YouTube. And I'm working on one now, which is connecting you to your highest form of love in whatever manner and shape you want that to be. So that's what I'm working on. But that's my YouTube. My YouTube is focused on meditation currently, and old streams, lots of old streams. Old content goes over there too, but it's mostly for meditation. That sounds amazing. So I'm gonna walk you through a practice of how to manifest it for yourself. Walk you through the practice together. So while you're watching, you are actively partaking in manifestation. I'm walking you through the process. So one that you could do multiple times. So when your scope of what love means grows, you can come back to the practice and do it again, right? Because we're always growing, we're always expanding. Love always means something different to us, depending on where we are at in our journey, which is why I'm not using any words like soulmate, relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, 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 boyfriend, boyfriend. That's why I'm not using any labels like that, and simply just calling it highest love, because each person is going to have a different understanding of what that is. They're going to have a different understanding of what that is. So it's kind of a guide map to as many people as possible, based on how they feel love means and looks like to them. And that can always be changing. So that's what I'm working on. You subscribed, Devo. Thank you. It is fun seeing the old content, Sweet Disaster. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes I like looking back there too, and I'm like, what? Did we really do that? Did we really do that? Was that really a thing? Alright, last card before we go. Last card before we go. I can tell I've been smiling a lot today because my cheeks are I can feel it in my face. I have extra smiles in my face today. I have extra smiles. There's multiple smiles in my face today. Yesterday is but today's memory, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow is today's dream. Yesterday is but today's memory. And tomorrow is but today's dream. Oh, I like that. It's going in the book. Yeah, put it in the book. Yeah, you've been really smiley today. I really have. Say it 10 times fast. I've been really smiley today. I've been really smiley today. I've been really smiley today. Wait, what? What am I saying 10 times fast? We'll do more singing bowls here in a minute. So what are my best qualities? Good try. A+ for effort. Thank you. What are my best qualities? Am I focused, Naomi, on my best qualities? It's okay to want to expand yourself and better yourself and expand Get yourself to a new level of higher being. It's okay to do that. It's okay to do that, but sometimes we get so focused on that we end up feeling always never quite enough. Sometimes we focus on what we need to grow and expand ourselves with, that we actually don't focus enough on our highest qualities. That's almost a energy and I don't want to say trap, but I kind of do a little bit. It's almost a trap of spirituality and like self-empowerment and self-betterment and self-growth. That's almost a trap, because that's almost already putting everybody in a space of lack, in a space of not already being good enough, in a space of continually being less than our highest potential. So that kind of becomes a trap. Because then we tend to deny parts of ourselves. Like, I am my highest self in this way, but not in this way. And so I deny that other part of me that I don't feel resonates with my highest self. This is a very powerful message. It's a very powerful message, honestly. So this is about relaxing, Naomi. And you might not be the only one that needs to do this. This is about relaxing a bit and accepting you just how you are. Yeah. And it's okay to grow and expand, but there are all parts of you need to come with you on your journey. Yeah. All parts of you. And that can be hard. That can make us feel anxious. Like, I don't really like some parts of me. Are you sure they have to come with me? I really want to leave them. I really want to leave them in the background. I'm getting anxiety now just feeling this energy. I really want to leave those things behind me. I don't want to take them with me. They don't belong. They're gross, they're ugly, they're nasty, they're awful, I don't want to take them with me. I want them just gone and removed. They're ucky. But they're part of you. They're part of you and your journey. They must go with you. Because you wouldn't be who you are today, which is your highest self, and continuing to expand on that without those other pieces of you that you don't like. They're all necessary. So it's about learning to accept all of you, because accepting all of you is your highest goal. So this is about spending a bit more time, Naomi, giving yourself some credit, focusing on the positive things that you want to grow instead of the things you are actively, constantly trying to remove. That's what it's about. You when you're doing shadow work, yeah. You're always learning new things, and I'm trying to expand your knowledge, but this is really resonating. I'm glad. I'm glad. I wonder if plants feel any pressure to grow and develop. I bet they don't. They just grow. I think we should maybe chase growth, but allow it to naturally happen. Flow. flow. A plant just grows. It accepts sunlight and water, and its main goal is to grow. It doesn't care if it's growing in the middle of a street where it should not grow. It doesn't care if it's a dandelion growing in your green yard that must never contain any weeds. They don't care about that kind of stuff. They simply just grow where they are placed and are able to. Sometimes they grow in really crazy places that we could have sworn nothing would grow. Sometimes they grow in really crazy places that we swore you could not grow anything there. But they manage. They just do. So I agree, Latorio. I'm glad you pointed it out. Dandelions just improvise. They really do. They really do. They really do. So I'm gonna find somebody to raid for the evening. We are a bit over our Wednesday stream time, but that's alright. We'll find somebody to raid here soon. I'm not sure what our options are, but we can find out. But it has been an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. We did a lot today. We did a lot of chatting, a lot of discussion, a lot of art. We talked a lot about art today, which has been a while since we've done that. But I do appreciate you all very, very much. Did you doze off, Drathia? That's okay. First time you think you made it to the end. That's alright. You're a big fan of awareness plus acceptance plus action, which equals a transition. That's true, Naomi, yeah. Your timing sucks. It doesn't. Spiritual answers, no. You are always right on time like the wizard you are. It's great to see you all. I enjoyed you very much. Hammock, you were wonderful to have today in the treehouse. Thanks for hanging out so long. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, Sweet Disaster. Yeah. Thanks for the excellent stream. I'll send you off to somebody special. Let's see who our options are today. Looks like Brittany's not streaming, which is weird. Maybe Brittany wasn't feeling good today. That's alright. We'll find somebody else. Do we want to do... Let's see. We have ASMR. There's not too many people. Let's see who's doing art. Let's see who's doing art. Let's see if there's another traditional artist that we maybe can share some love with. Peace be with you all. I'm glad I found you. Aw, thank you. Thanks for the hug, Spiritual Answers. I'm gonna find some traditional artist. Let's see who's here. Taking our minds off things. Oh no, he's doing miniatures. I don't mind miniature painting. Miniature painting takes lots of skill. I've tried to do miniature painting. It was hard. It was hard. A watercolor. There's a watercolor stream with Fish. An abstract artist. Pepe member? Oh, there's German though. Darn. I know German. They're German. It looks like there's another person doing acrylic pours. That could be fun. Mrs. OFE5. She doesn't have too many people watching. We might shock the pants off of her if we go over there. Let's try this Mrs. Let's try this Mrs. What's her name? Where'd she go? OEF5. Let's try this one. She has an acrylic pour, it looks like. So we'll pop in and say hi to her. Share some love with someone else who's doing some traditional art. Tom thinks is going live. Ah, that's alright. It's not very often that I raid somebody that's got art, traditional art, so we can share some traditional art love. Why does it feel like you peer into my soul with just the card reading? That's because that's what I do best, Naomi. With a question. All it had was a question on it, and somehow I got that information. I don't actually read cards, people, come on. I don't actually read cards. It's alright though. So, look, they're doing an acrylic pour. I've never rated this person before, so I think it will be fun to just pop in and say hi. So I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you again for hanging out. I do appreciate you all very, 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 very much. More than you could ever know. I do appreciate you. So we'll share some love. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. We'll be live tomorrow where we go back to what's normal content. We'll go back to our normal content. Until then, have a great night. I appreciate you. Enjoy the raid and share the love. Bye, guys. Bye.